What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Um, if you can, people, make sure you can donate to the channel. Need more information, subscribe and donate to the channels down there, scrolling below the screen, people. All right, damn, I gotta clean that up. I don't like damn incense. I forgot to sweep the damn floor. I'll get that shit up. I need the mop too. Anyway, so your boy Stephen A. Smith is back out here saying dumb shit again. And the bad part about this shit is that he literally sounds like a fucking idiot. And this is why people should not be talking about shit they have no clue about. And this is why I don't care what politician it is or anybody that has some type of fucking cachet in politics should not be on Stephen A. Smith's show, because all you doing is allowing this dude to feel more and more confidence about shit that he has no clue of. Even, I don't know if he don't know how to comprehend, or he just literally just one of the dumbest people in the fucking world to talk about politics. Listen, this shit sounds worse than Trump, and Trump sounds bad when he talks about politics. And I didn't think nobody could get any dumber than this, but this shit is horrible. Stephen A. Smith decides to go and talk about Iran like he really knows what the fuck is really going on. Tried to blame Barack Obama, don't know the facts, don't know shit. But let's listen to him and let us all kind of get educated, even though I know about some of this shit, but let's all get educated. Shout out to Clay Kane show with Reese Colbert, and listen to how they educate us, but at the same time check this dumbass fool Stephen A. Smith, because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But let's get into it.
All right, so we were just talking about Iran in the last segment. If you didn't hear it, you got to get a subscription to SiriusXM. You can listen to it on the playback or on demand. But I do want to talk a little bit of Stephen A. Smith, sports commentator Stephen A. Smith, who thinks he can be president of the United States. He made some recent comments on his show and talking about what's happening with Iran, and also threw Obama in it, because Obama's got to always be in it, of course. Always got to be in it. It's always Obama, right? Listen to it.
And listen, it didn't shock me about this, but shout out to Matt Barnes. Matt Barnes said some shit when he was checking Stephen A. Smith for his comments about him. He said something, paraphrasing a little bit, but he was saying like, nigga, we know that you kind of get a lot of your talking points about politics through Bill O'Reilly. And I'm not shocked about it, but it makes plenty of sense now why Stephen A. Smith says some of the right-wing stupidity shit, right-wing talking points that don't make no damn sense. And then behind him not understanding politics, when it comes out of his mouth, it sounds even worse. Even though Bill O'Reilly is a piece of shit and he just is fucking ignorant of the shit that comes out of his mouth about politics, we know that Bill O'Reilly knows about politics. Bill O'Reilly has this, a lot of these right-wingers, they know about politics. They care more about power, right? It's a reason why they have them dumbass talking points and them right-wing talking points all the time. It's a strategy behind that, because it's a reason behind it, because they want power. They want to keep the power. Stephen A. Smith, he says the shit that they tell him, or he hears from them, and he says it, and it makes it even worse and ignorant, because of the simple fact he genuinely does not know about politics. But shout out to Matt Barnes for that. It makes plenty of sense. I kind of figured that anyway, but it makes plenty of sense now. You listen to Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly has been irrelevant since he got kicked off of Fox for all them sexual assault allegations. Let's move on.
Stephen A. Smith said about what's happening with Iran and throwing shots at Obama. Listen to this.
Do you know that when the president went out and was so disrespectful towards the Muslim community by sitting up there and saying what he said about Iran and how they need to open the Strait of Hormuz and all of this other stuff, and then he ended it by saying praise be to Allah? Do you know that 5 minutes after I posted on social media about how vile that was to the Muslim community, to the Islamic community, the world over, do you know it wasn't 10 minutes later that I got text messages from an abundance of people that said to me, damn it, Stephen, don't fall for the okie doke. The man wants them to think he's crazy. He's trying to get a deal done. And they know that he's willing to be trifling and ratchet and all of this other stuff because he doesn't want them to think he's predictable. He wants this stuff over and he's going to get it done in 2 weeks. You wait and see, Stephen, it's all a smoke screen. While he's sitting there talking that junk, cussing them out, going crazy, he wants to be perceived as a loose cannon just to give the impression that he's crazy enough so they can get the deal done. But why don't you tell the truth, Matt Barnes? You'd prefer that Trump followed the Obama philosophy and give $1.7 billion in cash to the Iranians in hopes that it will assuage their venom and hostility, and as a result, they won't want to kill Israelis and Americans. You want them to be Joe Biden and lift the sanctions so they can have access to stuff, so they can continue to be the #1 sponsors of terrorism.
If you have foamy yellow urine and don't want to get hooked up to a dialysis machine, you need to hear this. Drink
access to stuff so they can continue to be the #1 sponsors of terrorism. I don't know this stuff.
And that's the problem. You don't know this stuff. So why are you speaking on it? This man is a puppet. You tell him, a person that he seems that he feels that's important, that kind of knows their stuff, even though they may not know their stuff, he will take that shit as gospel and then get on his stupid ass show and radio show, excuse me, and say the stupid shit and sound just as stupid and then admit, I don't know this stuff. Well, Stephen A. Smith, a lot of us know this already. And then you know how foolish you sound. You're speaking about issues and then saying all the stupidity, wrong shit that don't make, everything he just said didn't make no damn sense. Whoever called him and told him that doesn't make no damn sense. Now, what makes it even worse, at the end of all that whole stupid ass rant, this stupid motherfucker tells on himself and says, you know what? I don't know this stuff. Well, what are you talking about it for? That's my issue. Why are you talking about issues you have no fucking clue about? Why are you using your platforms to push misinformation? You both, listen, he says he's a journalist, right? A real journalist would not be out here pushing false information to their viewers. Oh, I'm sorry. He sits down and listens to former Fox or Fox hosts that that whole platform over there at Fox News is to push misinformation. But he listens to those people. You can't make this shit up. Let's move on.
You don't. I want to.
And another thing, let's now really get educated after listening to that stupidity. I don't even see how people even watch Stephen A. Smith, knowing that when he talks about politics, knowing y'all should know he knows nothing. He's admitting that he doesn't know anything. But people continue to take their ass over there and listen to Stephen A. Smith every chance they get on his YouTube channel, on his radio show. People still continue to go over there and listen to that garbage, knowing that he's admitting he doesn't know what he's talking about. He literally just said, I don't know what I'm basically talking about. I don't know what's really going on. I told y'all this before. Stephen A. Smith is not qualified to be speaking about politics. And at this point, even when it comes to him supposed to be a sports journalist, I think he done fell off from that. I don't think he knows what he's talking about anymore now. He's just a character at this point. But let's move on.
Fact check here, because I keep hearing this all the time and I want you to take it, Reese. Let me just try and briefly break down Obama and with Iran. All right. And if I have this wrong, Reese, correct me.
Okay.
That was Iran's money.
Yes.
That was Iran's money.
Literally.
You were going in debt because it was Iran's money. So let me just explain this in case folks may not know.
Now let me explain this to you, because I said this before. The money that we gave Iran, right? We didn't give them our taxpayer money, but then we kind of did, right? Because he's going to explain it more. It's like interest, right? Like if you get a loan from the bank or something, and you don't, the longer that loan goes on, interest go, right? Like far as like if you're not paying, if you didn't pay the money back, right? They will stack on interest with that, right? So the money was never ours, right? We got this money back. I think it was maybe the 90s or wasn't the 90s. I think it was the 70s or something like that when we had a conflict with Iran. And he's going to explain more about it, but I'm just trying to get people to, understand it a little better, a little quicker before he get really deep into the details of it. So you're talking about we didn't have this money, and when we probably got this money, it wasn't worth billions. It wasn't worth the billion and something dollars that we wind up giving back to Iran, which Obama did, right? It probably was lesser than that. I don't even say probably. I know it was lesser than that. It wasn't even in the billions. Probably a couple of $100 million or something like that, maybe. But it wasn't $1 billion. And the only reason it got that high because of the fact we kept their money. So it was interest on that shit. It was never our money. So Stephen A. Smith, out of the gate, don't know what the hell he talking about, acting like we gave them $1 billion. We didn't give them, it wasn't our money. It was their own money. And we didn't just give them their money, give them this money for nothing. We got something. It was a deal that was made. The Iran deal that Barack Obama made. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. What up, Game? But yeah. So that's the number one thing. But you see he keep bringing up Obama because that he's talking to Bill O'Reilly and all them right wingers trying to blame Barack Obama for something that he hadn't. He acting like Barack Obama created this situation of our conflict with Iran. We didn't. Barack Obama had nothing to do with that. That shit been going on. Barack Obama inherited the problems that we had with Iran. He tried to come up with a solution for the problem instead of going to war. We was already at war in Afghanistan. Why we want to go to war with Iran? It made no sense. But anyway, let's move on. Go back a little bit.
It was Iran's money.
Yes,
That was Iran's money.
literally.
We were going in debt because it was Iran's money. So let me just explain this in case folks may not know.
And that was another thing. You heard him. He said us keeping Iran money, we was going in debt in America because I told y'all, the longer we kept keeping their money, the interest of that money, the interest of us keeping that money went up. Like I told you, it wasn't $1 billion. I think back in the 70s when we had this conflict, when we got this money from Iran, took this money, I guess you could say that. We was going in debt because we started to owe Iran money, which we did because it was never our money. But let's move on.
The 1970s, during the Iranian Revolution, Iran paid the U.S. military for equipment that was delivered after the relations collapsed, right? So the money was frozen for decades. Fast forward to 2016, Obama's in office, right? And there was this long legal dispute with the International Tribunal. And the U.S. agreed to settle and return the money plus interest with the International Tribunal. Right? Am I doing good thus far, Reese?
On
So that's
point.
what-
Yes.
What it mean was the tribunal, International Tribunal, because it's like working the deal out. So Iran like, look, we'll do this, do that, but yeah, we want our money that they owe us with interest because y'all didn't kept our money for all these decades. So they wanted interest on the money that shit could have been helping their country. Regardless of what you think of Iran. But it was their fucking money and we kept it. So they worked the deal out and Iran threw interest on that shit. It's like a motherfucker, you let motherfucker borrow some money. And they keep saying they're gonna pay it and a year go past. You gonna put some interest on that shit. Like, yo, you owe me $1,000, bro, but this has been a whole year, bro. I need an extra $500. So that now you owe me $1,000. Now you owe me $500, $1,500 now. I'm putting interest on that shit. Especially if you've been ducking me. Because shit had consequences when you owe people money. But anyway, let's move on. Let's go back a little bit.
Tribunal, and the U.S. agreed to settle and return the money plus interest with the International Tribunal. Right? Am I doing good thus far, Reese?
On
So that's
point.
where
Yes.
$1.7 billion comes from, right? So
Right.
It was Iran's money. It wasn't a gift. It wasn't aid. It wasn't anything like that. It wasn't a payout, right? So I want to also add, it was delivered in cash. So you might think, oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of shady. Why was it delivered in cash? It was delivered in cash because there were sanctions blocking normal banking channels. So it had to be delivered in cash, right? And you can disagree with the Iran.
Now, mind you, mean sanctions mean Iran got banks and shit over there. The United States, the coalitions of countries NATO and all that, we put, and I think it was mainly America though, we put sanctions on banks. So we just couldn't be like, we're going to wire you this money over to this bank. We couldn't do that. We couldn't do that. So we had to give that money in cash. For people that don't understand what he was saying. Let's go back a little bit.
To anything like that, it wasn't a payout, right? So I want to also add, it was delivered in cash. So you might think, oh, that's kind of weird, that's kind of shady. Why was it delivered in cash? It was delivered in cash because there were sanctions blocking normal banking channels. So it had to be delivered in cash, right? And you can disagree with the Iran deal, you can critique the optics and all that kind of stuff, but you can't say we just gave them all this money. You can't say that.
Even if you want to critique it. Look what we're doing now. We at war with Iran because Trump blew the deal up. That's number one. He blew the deal up that Barack Obama made, right? We at war, costing us billions of dollars to go to war. So Americans are losing money. Prices is going up because of this war. Iran talking about aid, because we get some of that oil from Iran. They like, fuck that shit. So now oil prices, why do you think oil prices is up? Listen, people, listen to all the stupid people out there and the mega people. Listen to me. Do y'all understand what war costs us money? You motherfuckers vote to so-called save money for regular Americans to get health care, but you're willing and you're open to going to spend billions of fucking dollars to kill innocent people, lose our own people, going to war. You would rather do that than take that money that we spending for the military going to war with Iran, than to put that shit into our own healthcare? Like, how dumb are y'all? Yo, I said this once before. We got to be the most stupidest country in the world. This is the dumbest country in the world. We're supposed to be the greatest country in the world. Why is it that Canada got universal health care and we don't? They can afford it. They military. We the biggest country in the world. We the most wealthiest country in the world, right? They can afford universal health care, but we can't. Y'all ever ask yourselves that? Trump was, I think around Easter, some shit was talking about, we can't afford all this Social Security, all welfare, and all these programs and all these things that help our people, healthcare, and all these things. And you know why he said that? Because we need this money for war. People, do you know where the money goes? A lot of that money to defense contractors, which is a lot of them are billionaires. They scamming us with the war. The billionaires making money off of the war. You don't think they own some of them defense contractors? Them businesses? The elites? This country's stuck on stupid. Go back a little bit. Let's move on, man.
Cash, right? And you can disagree with the Iran deal, you can critique the optics and all that kind of stuff, but you can't say we just gave them all this money. You can't say that. It doesn't make any sense. And this is where accuracy really matters. When you say Obama gave them billions, it fuels this misinformation outrage that really isn't true, right? So it's also important to say, well, did Obama have to do it? Did he have to give the Iranians this amount of cash and all that good stuff. It actually helped us because it was a decades-long dispute. And again, the International Tribunal, they agreed you have to hand this money over. So the U.S. was going to lose the case either way. And if you would have kept on delaying, you would have had more and more interest, billions more interest. So settling at what?
Billions. So Obama would have never said, okay, for the deal. You think we'd have paid our 1 point something billion? You got a problem with that? We'd have been paying 3-4 billion at this point, because when Obama did it, I think it was in the second term. You're talking about over a decade ago. Imagine the interest now and how high shit is now. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. We'd have been talking about billions, not 1 point something billion. We'd have been talking about billions. But see, this is how lost in the storm some of you stupid ass mega people, because you don't research, you don't believe nothing, you don't believe in the truth, you believe in false narratives because you're a bunch of fucking idiots. And a lot of this shit, you can Google this. But you decide to go and just be on the right wing and listen to the right wing, I guess, points of views and act like that's the gospel, that's the truth, which it's not. Let's move on.
$7 billion that likely saved the U.S. money, right?
Right.
You want to obey that. You would have just delayed if just, again, more and more money would go there. So if the case would have dragged out and the U.S. would have lost, the bill could have been much higher. So that's really important too. It also helped to secure American hostages. At the same time this deal happened, Iran released American...
Mega, I thought you cared about our troops and American people. America first. That helped out our people. We had hostages. Iran had some of our people hostages. We got some of them people back. That came with the deal too. The problem with a lot of Americans, we don't read or we don't educate ourselves in shit that these people tell us. We just go off of what they say. Oh, that's just true. Even this brother, I'm listening to him, big fan of Clay and Reese. I still research what they said. A lot of this shit I already knew, but I still research shit. I just don't. It's not that I don't believe them. It's that I don't want to come on here and say some shit that's putting out false information. And even if I make a mistake and I put out some shit that ain't true, at least I come back and apologize and say, you know what, I was misinformed. I said the wrong thing, or my research was wrong. This is the actual factual thing. Motherfuckers just get on this platforms and even on mainstream media shit and just lie. Don't come back and retract nothing. This is the era we in. Like I said, it's no integrity.
Detainees. Now, officials claim that there was no relation to the two, but let's be real, the timing, that wasn't a coincidence. There was a reason why they got released. And other folks might argue that it strengthened diplomacy at the time, right? That was tied into the broader Iran nuclear deal. The goal was to limit Iran's nuclear program, reduce risk of war, and create stability in the region. So the money helped to settle that. So let's make it really, really plain. This wasn't Obama being nice. He wasn't giving a gift. He wasn't being weak. He wasn't hooking Iran up. It was paying a debt. avoiding a worse financial loss, diplomacy, and getting Americans home. That's what it was.
That's true.
So
All facts.
at the end of the day, silly Stephen A. Smith is not a foreign policy expert. So legal
Listen, he's not silly. He's just, let's just say what he is. Ignorant ass Stephen A. Smith that has no fucking clue of what he's talking about shit that he has no clue about. He's just ignorant. And people, when I say Stephen A. Smith is stupid, I'm talking about politics. He's dumb. Not saying the man is he's uneducated. He's just dumb, literally, right? Overall, when it comes to politics, he's just a fucking idiot. He's dumb. He don't know shit. He just re-say right-wing talking points that are lies and misinformation, which is ignorant and stupid. And then on top of that, he doesn't even do the research himself. He just listens to MAGA people, and it's the gospel. He respects these racist pieces of shit so much they can tell him anything, and he'll get on his show and say almost exactly what they're saying and try to put his little stupid ass spin on shit that sounds even worse. Let's move on.
out of it. What Trump is doing with Iran, nothing to do with Obama. Iran had an issue for a very, very long time, but he did not get billions of dollars.
And listen, and you got to realize, and what he means by that, this don't have anything to do with Obama, because he blew up the deal with Iran that Obama did. That's what he did when he was in office the first time. And now we at war with Iran. That had nothing to do with Obama. He decided to let Israel, or for whatever fucked up reason that he went to go do what he did over in Iran, he decided to go do that. This has nothing to do with the Obama deal that he had with Iran. This has nothing to do with it. So whatever the fuck is happening with Iran and America right now has nothing to do with Obama. Nothing. So all the stupid Republican talking points, all you stupid MAGA people keep trying to bring Barack Obama into this. Barack Obama been out of office over a fucking decade. Stop. You fucking buffoons. But please stop. As far as the Iranian deal, it's been over a decade of the deal what Barack Obama did with Iran. It's got nothing to do with Obama. And just because Trump said it was a bad deal, Trump been making bad deals his whole entire life. That's why he's been bankrupt so many fucking times. People look at that, it's just a good businessman. That's not a good businessman. I don't know why y'all think that. Would you trust a motherfucker with your savings, your life savings, your retirement money, your 401k money to invest with a motherfucker, or invest in a motherfucker that went bankrupt, over 8 to 10 times, I think? Shit, nigga, out of the second time, I'm like, oh, hell no. First of all, I'm already looking at you shaky. The first time. The second time, hell no. And then you still come out and tell everybody, I'm a smart businessman. What? Don't nobody go bankrupt 8 times and be smart. You're a good scammer, but you ain't a good businessman. And the stupid ass Trump supporters with their low ass IQ believe that this man is a good negotiator, a good businessman. And that's why we are in the situation that we are in. Mega, everything that's fucked up in this country, that you may even think that's fucked up in this country, it's because of you. This had nothing to do with liberals, Democrats, progressives, some good faith independents. This is all y'all. This got nothing to do with the gay community. I mean, anybody else you want to throw under the bus for y'all stupidity. We here because of you stupid motherfuckers. And that's why a lot of black people, black Americans, like, hey man, let this shit rock. Because we've been here before with y'all stupidity. That's why this shit, a lot of this shit don't even shock a lot of our people.
Out of it. What Trump is doing with Iran, nothing to do with Obama. Iran's been an issue for a very, very long time, but he did not get billions of dollars in cash. That's not what happened. Go ahead, Reese Colbert. This is one of the fact check that at the top.
Stephen A. Smith, when you said, I don't know this stuff, that's all the fuck you should have said. Because you don't. You don't know shit.
You don't.
Your problem is, you get your motherfucking news and opinions from whoever's the last person to talk to you, just like goddamn Donald Trump's dumb ass. Because fuck you mean, oh, well, I had this opinion, and then somebody called me and told me I was wrong. Did you fact check the shit, motherfucker, before you started regurgitating it? Before you started...
And Reese Colbert, no, he didn't. That's the problem. He literally takes these people that calls him and tell him he's wrong from the right, like it's gospel. But motherfuckers from the left, Roland Martin tell him that he's don't tell the truth, or people come at him and say you don't know what you're talking about, Stephen A. Smith. He doubles down on this shit. He gets upset. And what he doesn't understand is that, yeah, maybe people from the left may call you and be a little harsh. Or reply to what you say a little harsh. Because you are in a position that harms others with your voice. And those right-wingers that call you and say that you said some shit wrong and still give you more bad information, right? They're using you. You are the definition of a house nigga, a tool. You are on a plantation. You're a useful idiot. This is why this shit is so embarrassing. This shit is embarrassing. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. This is embarrassing, man. And like Reese said, you didn't think the research, they told you that was wrong? At this point, Stephen A. Smith, you basically telling us you're lazy. You're lazy at this point. And I'm going to say this to a lot of people. If you don't research before you get out here saying shit out of your mouth, your opinion is irrelevant. And And on top of that, you're just pure lazy. You're just being pure lazy, which leads into you being ignorant or sounding ignorant, but literally ignorant. Let's move on.
Mess. Because fuck you mean, oh, well, I had this opinion, and then somebody called me and told me I was wrong. Did you fact check the shit, motherfucker, before you started regurgitating it? Before you started parroting it?
Nope.
The reality is, as like Clay, you just said, we gave Iran back its own motherfucking money. That wasn't our money. But let me tell you, since you're concerned about $1.7 billion of Iran's own money that they received back, let's talk about the $14 billion that Iran is going to make because Donald Trump had to lift sanctions on Iran so that the oil supply is not completely fucked up from the war that Donald Trump illegally started. Because
Facts. And when I looked it up, she was exactly right. He had to lift even more sanctions to make sure, because he fucked it up. He fucked this whole shit up. I told you, this shit was about oil. It wasn't about no motherfucking nukes. It wasn't about no damn nukes. Lil' Kim right over there right now making nukes. And they are more of a threat to America and our allies and to the world of them having nukes than Iran. See, people keep thinking that Iran, just say Iran got nukes. You know who they are nuke first before they even fuck with America? Israel. Because they over there in a religious war. It's a Muslim Jewish war going on. That's all that is. Believe it or not, people keep thinking, oh, Israel is in the right. They're actually not. Due to this whole conflict. They're actually not. Israel is not even, it's not Jewish land. It's really African land. It's not Muslim land, but it's all that shit, even Iran, all that shit, that is all African land. That shit belongs to Africa. If you really want to be real about it, you want to get deep about it, that's really what that is. So both of them motherfuckers is basically on foreign land, nigga. But they over there fighting some make-believe ass religious war, killing innocent people, killing their own people, harming their own. But motherfuckers want to sit out here and talk about how religious they are and all this other bull. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Nobody, listen, you notice ain't nobody still talking about, even mainstream media, a lot of niggas on the internet, nobody's talking about all them over 100 kids got murdered in Iran that America did. Nobody talk about that. Because the blood ain't just on America, it's on Israel too. And whoever else backs this war. Why you think a lot of our allies are like, nah, nigga, we not getting into that. Because it'll be blood on their hands. Excuse me. That's why Trump was out here a while ago threatening NATO. Threatening our allies. Y'all don't get involved. We gonna remember that. So? They don't want that blood on their hands, nigga. Children died. Listen, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the troops that died, American soldiers, and all that shit. I'm not trying to be that. But at the end of the day, they signed up for that shit. That is a possibility when you sign up for the military. It don't matter what military it is. You sign up for it. So that's a possibility of death. Those children did not sign up for them to be murdered over some bullshit. Sorry. Listen, you right-wingers can get out here and talk about how much Iran is, you know, the government and all this. You can talk all that shit, how they create terrorism, all you want. I don't really give a fuck. All I care about and all I know is America has killed over 100 kids and nobody act like, it seems like nobody gives a fuck about that in America. But this is the party of family values. They're against children being molested, sex trafficking, abortions, and all this other shit. Literally, children got murdered for nothing by the incompetence of America, military. And let's be real to the MAGA people. Those children blood is on you too. Because you voted for this dumb shit. Because this was a real big possibility that this was going to happen. Because you didn't care about that. You thinking about yourselves because you're a bunch of selfish individuals. No, those children that got murdered over in Iran, and that's at a school. They's going to school minding their business. But you know what? It doesn't even shock me that you Mexicans don't even care about those children that was in school. You don't give a fuck about our children or your own children. Here in America, that go to school. It almost seems like you embrace domestic terrorism, school shootings. You want to put more guns out there. So more children can die. More people can die. I used to think that, yeah, it ain't the guns that kill people. It's the stupid motherfuckers with guns kill people. No. It's the motherfuckers that don't have laws and policies making it hard for stupid motherfuckers to get guns. It's the problem. It's the issue. Which is a lot of you dumbass voters, some of you dumbass politicians. You're helping killing. The blood is on a lot of us for how we vote on in this gun issue of our children getting gunned down in these streets and in school. Around this whole entire country. So, no, it didn't shock me that a lot of people still don't give a fuck. Especially right-wing MAGA motherfuckers don't care about those children in Iran in school that got murdered by the American government, military, the incompetence. But we the greatest and most powerful country and military in the world, but we made a mistake of killing innocent children. Nobody talking about that no more. Niggas talking about what Obama did with $1 billion they gave to Iran. What did Obama give? The money he gave them, which was their money, that $1 billion something to Iran, was that the cause of why these children got murdered by the American military? Huh? Did that have anything to do with that? No, it didn't. It had nothing to do with it. Gay people being gay. Did that have anything to do with why those children got murdered? Oh, I'm sorry. What's another thing they like to do? Oh, religion. America is a religious country. Y'all want to get back to that. And we ain't that no more, and it's destroying the country. Or white men being white and feeling proud to be white. Did that have anything the fuck to do with or why those children got murdered? I'm sorry. Did DEI have anything to do with why those children in Iran got murdered? All this shit y'all say y'all care about, or why y'all voted for this ignorant, incompetent fool, had nothing to do with it. Now, over 100 children are erased off this earth because of your stupidity. So all you Trump supporters, yes, this blood is on you. And to the Trump supporters that all of a sudden, I made a mistake of voting for Trump, fuck you too. The blood is on your hands as well. You don't get no pass, bitch. We amongst the stupid. And then they want to sit out here. What, you going to blame the gays for the war too? You going to blame black people for the war? Matter of fact, you going to blame the Crips and Bloods? Because they ain't killed no Iranian kids. I'll wait. But you know who helped kill those kids? You racist ass MAGA people that voted for Donald Trump. Y'all helped it. That's why they did. Ain't had nothing to do with the black people. That's good. And nothing to do with the good Jews, good Muslims. Had nothing to do with none of that. The gays, nothing. All you, MAGA. Because you can't control yourself. You got a disease of being a racist piece of shit. And being ignorant and stupid. Y'all keep acting like y'all more superior than other people. You the stupid motherfuckers. And it's showing every day this stupid motherfucker make us be perceived in the world the way we look. We look dumb, ignorant, and stupid, and don't know what the fuck we doing. That's how it looks. If I can see that, imagine what the world of how they see America. You thought we already had it. You thought our reputation was already bad. Oh, shit. We fucked up out here. We fucked up. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, my bad, people. I'm back. I had to do something for my wife real quick. But anyway, people, we just amongst the stupid, man. Let's move on.
Iran, so that the oil supply is not completely fucked up from the war that Donald Trump illegally started, because Iran has the Strait of Hormuz by the balls. That's $14 billion that they get now, and their oil not being
Hold
safe.
on, and let me say this too. What makes it even more fucked up, and that's why it was like some hypocrisy shit coming from Trump and the Republican Party, talking about we gonna remember when he was asking our allies, we need y'all to come in and help us with this war and shit like that, because he want to put troops on the ground. And they was like, no, we gonna remember that. You didn't even go to NATO, to our allies. Matter of fact, before you even get to there, you didn't even go to our own separated government, which is Congress, to even bring the concerns to them to try to get them on board with the war. You didn't even do it with the rest of the fucking country or the other branches of government. And then you had a nerve to go and get mad at our allies, because our allies, you telling them, oh, I'm gonna need y'all help with this war. What? After you done threw tariffs on them, threatening them, talking about taking over other people's countries and shit, and now you want our allies' help? You was coming out talking about you gonna bomb Mexico over the cartel, which is in that country, regardless of what you think about the cartel. That's inside of Mexico. Mexico is an ally. He was basically going to do a legal war, because he most likely would have went to war with Mexico over that shit. Talking about taking over Canada and shit. Allies. And then you get mad at allies because they don't want to. Nigga, you smoke. If you want Donald Trump, what you want, crack? I know your son is, allegedly, but are you doing crack too? This shit was almost laughable. You get mad at our allies. Oh, we gonna remember it. No, we ain't. We gonna remember how stupid you are. And how unqualified that you were to be president 2 times, and how unqualified the people that voted for you. Oh, that's what we will remember. That's why with all the now Trump supporters, so-called former Trump supporters getting mad because the left or people like me won't embrace them, it's because you already helped create something evil. We don't have to forgive you. You just help us stop this nigga. No, you want us to make you feel good about your stupidity and your evilness shit. Fuck that. Anyway. Listen, it's not even just the world game. It's our country. Our country is fucking crazy and delusional. You got Trump supporters sitting out here crying and whining that the left won't forgive them, even though they say, oh, we trying to fix things. We don't gotta forgive you for you to fix shit. It's not our responsibility to forgive you. How about you understand we ain't in the space to be forgiving right now, or forgive anybody, or have empathy or sympathy for you? You didn't have it for us. You didn't care about us when you made that decision to get rallied around this fucking evil demon. Fuck out of here, man. These people stupid as fuck. and they crazy and delusional. It ain't the world. It's America. America lost their damn mind. A lot of the people that's in this fucking country, fucking crazy. Motherfuckers are like they just waking up, snorting a whole line of coke. Let's move on.
Do the motherfucking math on that. That's significantly more than $1.7 billion of their own money. Oh, by the way, Russia got their oil sanctions lifted too. So everybody gets oil sanctions relief. Let's talk about another number. $1 billion. That's how much money we're spending in the United motherfucking States on this stupid ass.
And mind you, understand too, you remember when Donald Trump said on the campaign, when he get in office, he gonna stop this war with Ukraine and Russia. People, it is what? He said this shit was in 2024 and 3? People, it is 2026. April 8th. Ukraine and Russia still at war. You know the bad part about it too? Israel has started the war. He said he was gonna end that. That ain't in. I didn't say started, but you know, they got a war going on. And people, the United States is at war with Iran. In 2026, April 8th. You would say, you would think this would be April Fools or some shit. It's not. There's real life going on out here. This shit's sad. This motherfucker went from, I'm going to stop all the wars when I get in office. Biden created all the wars. It happened under his administration. And he get in office, none of the wars that he blamed Barack and Joe Biden and all of the left Democrats for all this shit that's happened, all the 2 wars. He doesn't stop those. And then on top of that, he creates a war. Illegally. Lying and shit. And Mac is still sitting out here talking about, some Mac is still sitting out here talking about, hey man, you know, it's Donald Trump. We believe in him. We believe he know what he's doing. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up.
So everybody gets oil sanctions relief. Let's talk about another number. $1 billion. That's how much money we're spending in the United motherfucking States on this stupid ass unnecessary war in which the status quo after this war will end up worse off for the United States and the entire fucking region because
and mind you, the motherfucker actually tried to put in the deal because we still shut down. The government still shut down. He put in there to say we need $200 billion for this war. But every day we at war with Iran, it's costing us 1 billion. Where Reese's at, which is factual. But then he's asking Congress and the country shut down, TSA agents and American citizens ain't even getting paid. But he want to ask Congress, yeah, and in that bill too, we need $200 million for this war I lied about and created. I know it's illegal, but still, we still need $200 million. What? But you stupid ass megas. I hope all of y'all lose y'all health care. Listen, if and there's people out here in this country, premiums went up and lost their health care. But he won $200 million for a war he created and lied about, which is illegal. Y'all okay with that? And don't tell me this is a national security thing. He lied. And if you believe that this is a national security risk, issue, you're fucking lying. Or you're allowing yourself to be lied to because you're a fucking idiot. But we can't afford universal health care. Shit, for Americans a year, it probably would have cost us a couple of billions of dollars. Not offhand, I can remember exactly what it would have cost everybody in the country to get universal health care. Cost a couple of billions of dollars. This motherfucker's asking for $200 million for a war. We're spending $1 billion a day. Over $1 billion a day for war. But you're talking about for, just say 1 year, we spend $2 billion on everybody having health care. We can't do that. When we're spending over $2 billion in 2 days. Then they're close to 3. For illegal war. Let's move on. But men get upset when you call them names and you say they stupid and they ignorant and they're in a cult. They get, oh, I'm so offended. Man, fuck you.
Ron is not going to end this war until there's a protocol in place that gives them and Oman control of the Strait of Hormuz, which they had only threatened before. They're going to charge tolls on the Strait of Hormuz to get their lick back from all of this destruction that the United States and Israel has brought upon Iran. They're saying that's their reparations. So that y'all keep on shit. Okay, blow up this bridge, blow that up. Okay, we keep it tally, motherfuckers. We gonna get our money back.
Right, and that's the great thing about war. If you're not willing to take out the whole country, then I don't know why you even go to war. And listen, I don't want to sound harsh and cruel about this. Listen, and I don't want this to happen, of course not. But if America want to win this war really, really, you got to take out everybody. Because it's people that you are killing, innocent people that you are going to radicalize some of their family members. They are not going to forget that you killed these children and all the innocent people that's getting killed in this war. They're not going to forget this. And it just creates more terrorists. But America's so goddamn stupid and ignorant and selfish. It's dumb, man. I tell you, we the dumbest country in the world. Dumbest country in the world. And like Rishi said, you think they ain't gonna get their lick back? This war is not going to end like y'all think it's going to end. Just like how we left Afghanistan and all that shit, you think we got some, we ain't there no more. You know they building a whole new correlation of people that is going to get radicalized or already started to get radicalized of what America has did over there. This shit gonna help out. Listen, this is gonna haunt our fucking grandkids, great grandkids. Let's move on. This is what happens when people don't lose their humanity. When you don't think, you don't care about what can happen. into the future. You only care about what's now and about me. You ever see the movie Roscoe Jenkins where he was with the little selfish survivor chick or whatever, and she tried to create this whole thing about it's all about me. And then when Roscoe went back home, he had to get checked. That's what America need. Need ass whippings. Wake up calls. This shit is sad.
They're saying that's their reparations. So that y'all keep blowing shit. Okay, blow this bridge.
Hold on. Let me say this too. And this is why I don't get mad at other countries or people that stand up for the right thing and say the shit that they say about America. I get upset at the motherfuckers that talking about they shouldn't be saying this about America. You an American. That's not being a true patriot of this country. So you are a patriot to turn a blind eye to the evil shit that America does around the world. That makes us patriots. That makes us somehow good people or good religious folks. We got morals. Really? That's what you think. To turn a blind eye to evil shit that we do. Not just even amongst ourselves or what we do to others. That's innocent. These stupid motherfuckers say, hey, well, you know, that comes with war. You know what you sound like? Street niggas. Gangbangers. Any of you mega people, you say that, you sound like gangbangers. You're no different than a gangbanger. That's what gangbangers say. That's what street dudes, that where I come from and who I used to be. That was always our excuse. Hey man, that shit come with the streets. Listen, I say the shit now, but in a different way. If you get your ass in the streets, that comes with the street shit. That's why I stay away from it. That's why I don't condone it. Because I know it's fucked up and wrong to think that fucking way. But realistically, that's the streets. It doesn't make it right. You don't glorify that shit. You don't act like that shit is okay. For these niggas out here to be killing and shooting each other and bringing harm to each other into the community. And that's exactly how some of you stupid ass right wingers sound. No, it comes with war. That's what comes with war. Innocent people gonna die. What? That's why when something happened to these right wingers, I do what they do. Thoughts and prayers. And I don't mean it in a like I actually genuinely care. I'm actually making fun of it. I'm actually lying. I'm actually lying. Ain't no thoughts and prayers. I try not to even do that. I just be honest. What are you gonna give a fuck? Didn't wish death on them, but don't care that they did. At least I can honestly admit that. I'm not gonna sit there and pretend that I'm so sad this horrible individual is dead. Listen, let me just say this too. I'm not going to sit there and pretend because Charlie Kirk, yes, he was a human being, but he was a horrible human being that brought harm and evil to others. For whatever selfish reason he did what he did, but that's who he was, and he was a racist piece of shit. So, no, I don't feel any sympathy or sorrow or like, oh my God. No, the dude that killed him, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he shouldn't have killed him. Oh man, he should get the death penalty. No. He got rid of an evil motherfucker. Another evil motherfucker got rid of another evil motherfucker. Regardless of what his reason or why he killed Charlie Kirk or assassinated him, bro, you ain't no better. He wasn't no better. He no better than Charlie Kirk. You killed the man for whatever fucking reason. But an evil person killed another evil motherfucker. Why I care? I don't care either way. Because I disagree with both of them. You think I'm like, yo, Charlie Kirk should have been here. I think he should have lived this life. No, I don't. I'm not saddened or anything that he's gone. Rush Limbaugh, a whole bunch of them. Listen, I ain't gonna say I'm glad they did. Just don't give a fuck. I look at that shit, a less evil person on earth to harm others. That's how I look at that shit. I ain't glad he did. I ain't wish death on him. I'm not okay with what happened to him or how he got murdered, but I don't really care. I look at that shit, it made a lot of other people safe. So I look at it. I'm the type of motherfucker, listen, nigga, I stared evil right in the eye. Charlie Kirk was evil. And we looking at Donald Trump and all the rest of you evil son of a bitches that's MAGA. If you die, you pass away. I don't care. You evil. Nobody thinks like that, man. The evil shit y'all do, and y'all try to hide behind and pretend y'all religious people, y'all good people. You on the wrong. You really think that. But that's okay. You're just stupid and ignorant. But anyway, let's move on, people. I ain't want to get too deep down that shit. But I don't like when people do that shit. Try to act like I'm supposed to care about evil people dying. Like a nigga, I'm not sitting out here gonna make no excuses for Saddam Hussein and you get what I mean? Lottie Dottie and them. Like, nigga, I don't care. They did. So what? Good riddance. And same thing with Charlie Kirk. You think Charlie Kirk's something better than he's better than Bin Laden? No. Rush Limbaugh, all the motherfuckers. Yeah. Y'all crazy, man. Let's move on.
Okay, we keep this tally, motherfuckers. We gonna get our money back. So you're throwing out numbers without knowing what the fuck you're talking about. And we're way worse off. $1.7 billion of money that we owed them anyway, that's a bargain. A one-time payment of $1.7 million that we owed them because it was their money is a fucking bargain to get a nuclear deal in place. Mind you, this is the JCPOA was a 109-page document. It was multiple countries that agreed to this and Iran was complying with it. Before Donald Trump's funky ass.
No, listen, you just can't blame Donald Trump. You blame the Republican Party. The racist party. The Republican Party. That R stands for racism. I just keep trying to tell y'all that. They hate Muslims so much. Never mind. Let's just move on, man. Reese out this bitch spitting fire. That's all I can say.
that agreed to this, and Iran was complying with it. Before Donald Trump.
That's what I wanted to say. I'm sorry. Mind you, it wasn't just America. Our allies agreed with this shit. So you just can't blame Obama and his administration. All our allies was like, yeah. And it was a whole bunch of other shit that came with that. Of what Iran had to do. Let me just say this. You know why Russia get away with a lot of shit that they get away with? Is because it's some evil ass countries out there that we, even so-called good allies and all, even America, we do business with them. That's why they exist. Because we could have been wiped out Russia. Put a new regime in there. But the foreign policy has rules and regulations. It's a reason NATO was created. That's why Russia ain't got wiped out. Even China would have got wiped out by now. But let's be real. Listen, the only reason people be thinking Africa is a part of NATO. Africa has so many different continents that it's just different countries. But at a whole, a lot of that shit is just Africa, but it's just different continents, different countries inside. It's like a state. They got different counties, so shit works differently in certain counties and cities. Africa is not even, like, everybody that's part of the different continents in Africa, everybody's not on NATO. It's not one fucking president of Africa. People be thinking that. It's not. That's why I said we need to research and educate ourselves more. We only think in our own bubble. Even though I only want to, like, a lot of times I'll focus on America because a lot of our shit be fucked up, I still do educate myself and pay attention to foreign policy in other countries and how that shit works. To keep my skills sharpened. So I know what the fuck going on too. So when these motherfuckers get out here and be talking shit, I'm like, I seem confused. I don't want to feel like that. I want to feel like I know what the fuck they talking about, even though I really don't care about it that much. But I still want to know what the fuck they're talking about and can comprehend it. That's another thing. You can know what somebody's talking about, but can you comprehend it? That's what some of our people in America too. They know what people are talking about, but they can't comprehend it. Let's move on.
9-page document. It was multiple countries that agreed to this, and Iran was complying with it. Before Donald Trump's funky ass withdrew from the JCPOA because he did not like the fact that black men got to win, the U.S. had certified it 2 times under his administration that Iran was complying with it. And now this motherfucker, Donald Trump, is threatening to exterminate an entire country, a civilization, just to get Iran to agree to the shit they had already fucking agreed to. Which
is facts. But he got, listen, Trump is so much of a fucking narcissist and so much of a fucking psychopath and so insecure as a not even just as a man, as a human being, he's so insecure. He's an insecure human being. And he's so obsessed with Obama that the same shit he's trying to do, Obama did without doing none of this shit that he did to get Iran to do some shit. The problem is, it may not work out like the way Donald Trump thinks. Because, nigga, you literally killed their people. You killed their leader. People are not going to be everything going to be all right. You know, all right. Listen, I'm going to just tell you something. It is Iranian Americans that live in this country. Why you think that he pushed so hard on this ICE shit too? You Mexicans or you Latino motherfuckers, you think it's about y'all. It ain't always about y'all. They gonna start pushing back on these Iranian Americans. And that's gonna be another whole issue. If this shit doesn't end fast, now they got a ceasefire right now to try to work a deal out. But if Trump continue to go out here and run his mouth like a tough guy, that shit ain't going to end well. I'm just telling you that. And let me just say this too. This is how crazy this would be. This is where America, this is where the whole country will be in trouble. Because what Trump is saying, he's talking about wiping out Iran, right? But you're talking against the shit. It will be backlash from that. That's why I don't take nothing Donald Trump says that serious. If he does it, he does it. But I understand it will be backlash if you wipe out Iran. You got our allies that's going to feel a certain type of way about that shit. Listen, number one, we will get kicked out of NATO. We will get kicked out. Our allies won't fuck with us no more. I'm just telling you that now. It will be consequences if Trump would do some shit like that. Right? Now, he's already committed war crimes. But you're talking about some shit to take out their whole country? Nigga. Okay, go ahead and do that. It's consequence with that. You're going to have problems with our allies, NATO. People that have allyship with Iran. They going to take that shit personal. That does business with Iran. You're talking about blowing up shit that people, other countries that ain't even allies of ours, that benefit off of Iran. That's a whole nother discussion. Then now you're talking about America. Do you understand if this stupid motherfucker say what he just said and he would do to take out Iran, how that looks on the whole entire country of America? Do you understand the outrage that would have in this country? Listen, people, that may give Trump what he wants in a way. And I think that's what he's trying to do of we don't have elections. Because I'm going to just tell y'all on some real shit. Trump is so, the people that's around Trump, because it's not just Trump, it's the people that are behind Trump. That's in his cabinet. Because he got loyalties. He got people that's going to do what he want them to do for him. Imagine if Congress, them Republicans, he does what he does. And this is just say half of them. Say, oh no, we got to impeach this motherfucker. We got to get him out of here. How much y'all want to bet? Because he's so much of a fucking psychopath. Now you got both parties trying to get you the fuck up out of there because you to cross the line. You think Trump won't sick the military on the Congress? He already sick some of the American people, his own party, his own loyalties, January 6th to take out both sides. You think he won't use the military to do that? Only thing we could hope is that the people that's in the military say, hold on, nigga. No, we not doing that. That's the only hope we got. Because this motherfucker will do that. That's how much of a fucking psychopath Donald Trump is. Don't think he won't do it. Listen, I don't put nothing past Trump. Trump is a psychopath. This motherfucker lives in Trump land, nigga. He doesn't live in real reality. He lives in Trump land. This nigga is delusional. This nigga wants to be Hitler so bad, he will turn the military against his own people. He's doing it now with ICE. Niggas kill American soldiers. Everybody like, oh, you call him domestic. Y'all won't think he won't. Okay, let's move on. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Y'all don't think Trump crazy like that, okay? And it ain't just Trump, it's the people behind him that he got in his cabinet right now. These motherfuckers are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, just like Trump. Come on, man. Let's move on.
JCPOA. Actually less. They try to get even less. 109 pages versus 15 fucking bullet points. So, no. Actually, yes. We won like the motherfucking Obama way, bitch. That was a whole lot fucking better, man. That's it. Let them check that Iran wasn't building nuclear weapons. The Strait of Hormuz wasn't fucked up.
And listen, and you know the bad part about this too is that all the mega people that voted for Trump talking about he gonna save us money, we gonna get more money in our pockets, and all this other shit, right? Do you see mega people, a lot of the voters sitting there crying now? Talking about shit is sky high, the prices ain't going down, they going up. Or they still where they was with Biden when he actually was helping to break down. Listen, and this is listen, I believe this truly. let's just say Biden got back in there. And Democrats, House and Republicans, and they was running this shit. The Senate, they was running the Congress. We'd have cut down on a lot of this shit. As far as inflation, as far as creating jobs, this motherfucker ain't created jobs in 6 months. Like, are y'all crazy, bro? You MAGA people, I don't listen. You know the crazy part about it? Y'all are so much in a cult. Y'all so delusional that y'all don't really listen to logic. You don't even pay attention to facts. This nigga ain't created jobs in 6 months. This is before he even got in this war with Iran. And you think we're going to create some jobs now? We're going to lose jobs. Then you didn't want to listen to us when we told y'all, nigga, if they bring AI in, a lot of you motherfuckers are not going to, they're going to put these robots in control of the jobs that you could do. You didn't want to listen to us, though. That's what is, you motherfuckers are so delusional that that's what Trump, that's why he went with the billionaires the way he did. Trump don't work a 9 to 5, nigga. He never worked a 9 to 5. But then it's like, and you thought he really actually gave a fuck about working class people. He never been a working class person. He never had a real job. Trump was, before he even was born, he was already a millionaire. Y'all dumb as a motherfucker. I swear to God, we stuck on stupid in this country.
Obama way, bitch. That was a whole lot of fucking that check. Let them check that Iran wasn't building nuclear weapons. The Strait of Hormuz wasn't fucked up. Hello? That's a good fucking deal. Now, you don't know a lot, but I think you should know simple math. $1.7 billion their own money versus $1 billion of fucking.
And mind you, they kept bragging about, oh, they killed the president or of Iran. He was older. You killed him. Some of his regime. But his son is taking, his son then took over. What the fuck? And he's younger. He's 30-something years old. You think he really gonna forget that you motherfuckers killed his daddy, nigga? You MAGA people are dumb.
That Donald Trump just released a fucking budget, $1.5 trillion for the military, and that's not including the cost of the war. He's cutting all this shit, research, medical research, education, healthcare, cybersecurity, while they sitting up there panicking about China getting in our asses in the cyber warfare.
Right, and then you mind, even in the cyber shit, even in education, talk about how America education system ain't good, but he cut it. How that helps our people to get, or our children to get more educated. When you're cutting education, that don't even make any sense. But then it does. For the rich, because the more generations that we can put in cults, right, to use technology to control the children and the people, and and make them lack education about things, and push this narrative, we'll give you a little extra money if you just speak these talking points. That's all that's what's happening now. The billionaires run the country. I don't know why y'all don't think that. That 1% runs the country. Trump is doing exactly what the 1% want him to do. Want them to do what he's supposed to do for them. And you stupid mega people, y'all just dumb as fuck. That's why Trump said I like the uneducated. Because y'all easy to be controlled. Anybody that's uneducated and don't know shit, of course you will go along with this stupidity. Shit, if you greedy and you got some type of intelligence, but life is hard and you can just go along with that and make money, you gonna go with that. That's why you see a lot of these stupid celebrities going with it. Like you see Snoop, all of them. They're not stupid. They're going where the money is. Stephen A., all of them. They're not dumb. Like y'all think. They sellouts, but they ain't dumb. That's why it never shocks me when you see another black celebrity sell out. Because they're not stupid. They are in the circles of that 1%. They know what's happening. But our dumbasses voters, we still trying to pretend like the corporations or the 1% doesn't have control of our lives. They do. We won't take control back because we won't put people in there that'll fight against that shit. We like a lot of our politicians are scared of the corporations because of the money. We don't need their money. The politicians, I keep saying it, you don't need their money to win. To rule, to get our country, not to rule it, but to get it back to where the shit actually help the people. The 1% is winning because they're threatening them with money and scandals. That's why if I'm a politician, if I was a politician I was running for shit, I'd be real. I'd tell them about everything about me. All the people know. So ain't no politician or none of them can use anything against me. I tell you all my flaws, all the bad shit I did, all of it. All of it. But they won't do it. Listen, when I do this show, y'all think that you think I couldn't have more subscribers and could be big and make money off of this YouTube shit? I could. I choose not to cower down to people. Even the people that fuck with me. That y'all fuck with me, subscribe. I don't cower down to y'all. I stand on business. There's no disrespect to y'all, but I stand on business. Stand on what's real. Listen, I give less fuck if people agree with me. If the truth is the truth and the facts is the facts, that's what it is. What the fuck do I need to cower down to people? I lived that life already. I lived that life. I know how that shit feels. I know the outcome of it. I catch myself. This is the consequences of it. I catch myself doing some shit morally that I shouldn't do. And I know it's wrong, but I do it anyway because I cower down to shit. No, I won't make that mistake as a grown-ass man. As a grown person. No, hell no. I work too hard emotionally and morally to get here. Ain't about no fucking money. just morally and emotional, and all the pain that I've been through to be like cowering down the shit. No, fuck all that. Ain't enough money in the world, bro. Enough money in the world. I'd rather lose money to be a coward. Fuck that shit. Or just to accept people when you know morally they wrong, but you want to, you want to fit in, or you scared or to be protected. I've been in those situations. That's why a lot of my youth was the way it was. A lot of my 20s. That's why I don't even remember my 20s like that. I didn't accomplish shit in my 20s. In my 20s, I thought that from me, the time I was born to I was about 20, I thought that was like the most fucked up time in my life. It actually wasn't. The actually real fucked up time in my life was when I was in my 20s, from 20 to 30. The worst time in my life. Because you don't remember shit. I didn't say not remember, but I didn't accomplish shit. I was just trying to survive. I thought living from the day I was born to 20 was just survival. It wasn't. That was just life. That it was teachings. I look at that shit like I was being taught shit. And didn't realize I was being taught, but I was being taught shit. But in my 20s, that shit was a blur. Like I don't even remember some shit. It just my 20s was just my 20s, bro. Worst time in my life. I ain't never felt I never felt that like ever. Even when I was a teenager and shit, I never felt that bad how I felt when I was in my 20s. Didn't accomplish shit. So by the time I turned 30, it was like I was mad lost. And then in my 30s was just, I can say it's worse, but it had these up and downs of trying to figure out who the fuck I am as a person. I didn't know who the fuck I was. Through my whole 30s. And then when I got in my 40s, you kind of figure, I kind of like, all right, I kind of know who I am. And then now I gotta stand on shit. People just move around like crazy, bro. And don't really realize, I always do deep dives back in my shit. I wasn't shit when I was in my 20s. I listen, I ain't learned shit in my 20s. I don't remember a lot. I know that I didn't accomplish shit in my 20s. Nothing. That's why, like, a lot of times, even now in my 40s and shit, I be like on some shit that I probably should have learned more in my 20s. And I'm doing now. Because I didn't learn shit. So I'm almost like a decade behind. Honestly. Like, I'm 40-something years old. I'm probably a decade behind of maturity or learning shit. Because I didn't learn shit. Didn't learn shit. My 30s is almost kind of like, my 40s is almost like my 30s. Like, I'm like a decade behind. If you want to say that. Didn't learn shit in my 20s. I ain't learned a goddamn thing. I just was surviving. I just was, every time I was drunk, high, smoke weed and shit. What I mean by that, like getting high and smoking weed, didn't learn shit in my motherfucking 20s, bro. Learn shit. Shout out to my brother Talking in the building. What up, Talking? Shout out to my brother Game. Good. Hey, man. I always tell people congratulations. Hopefully, we all live that long. You know what I mean? 28. Living long matters. It's because of wisdom. See, I remember I was 28. A lot of that shit is, I look back at it, it was sad. I was in a fucked up place and didn't even realize it. Fully. Like, you know you're in a fucked up, like, mentally, but you don't really know. Till now you look back at it, you're like, yeah, I was fucked up. Am I 28? Yeah, I'm with all that. I should have been doing some shit then. I didn't. I just was surviving, bro. I did a lot of fuck shit. Even in my 20s, I did a lot of fuck shit. My 20s was bullshit for me. I can't speak for others, but for me, it's bullshit. But anyway, let's move on, people.
Research, medical research, education, healthcare, cybersecurity. Why they sitting up there panicking about China getting in our asses in the cyber warfare? All the shit he's cutting, plus the war, for what? And you want to talk about Obama? When Donald Trump inherited a fucking warring economy from Obama?
Both times.
Hello? Both times he inherited a better fucking economy. So the math that you're saying is not motherfucking mathing. And as
listen, I said this too. I said every time Republicans get in, they fuck the country up because they don't know how to govern. And it's not that I don't think they know how to govern. They just, it's a selfish thing. Republicans literally work for the elites. They always try to say, oh, the left, they're the elites and shit. Not saying that 60% of them don't work for the elites. And it might be a little higher than that. I'll say 70%. Right? But the other 30 does it. But 100% of Republicans, politicians, work for the elite when they get in office. It just is what it is. Excuse me. They do. They don't, and that's why it would be so easy for them, and they know how to distract people. They know the games of politics. They know how stupid a lot of Americans are, and that's how Republicans continue to keep getting in office. And they use religion to blind people. Try to pretend they real religious, but behind closed doors, a lot of them homosexuals. A lot of them are sexual predators. A lot of them sexual assaulters. A lot of them are homosexuals. This is what they are. They in the gay shit, and y'all keep acting like they're not. All that shit they talk about the left, they don't like the gay shit. They don't like the partying. They're not more religious like that. These motherfuckers, they don't like drugs and all this stuff. They're behind closed doors getting fucked up. They're living just like those so-called elites on the left. They're doing the same shit. A lot of them. Not some of them. A lot of them. You listen, this is how you know you can't take the Republican Party serious. When the bitch come up and says Trump is our God. What? Trump is your God. Or he's second to God. Who told you that? Ain't nobody second to God. Nobody. Matter of fact, second to God is Jesus, which is Jesus' son. It tells y'all that in y'all own fucking Bible and religion. You Christian hypocrites. How the fuck is Trump the second thing coming to God? What about Moses and all these other niggas? Trump exceeds over them. This This is how you know that these people are fake religious people. They're gone. They're delusional. I always told y'all, I don't hate on religion. That's not what this is. It's the people that uses religion for their own personal gain or to harm and hurt people. That's my issue. I had no problem with people being religious. Don't. When you start pushing your religions on other people, it's almost like America. You hear Republicans say it now, right? They got a problem with Muslim extremism and all that shit, their religion, how they treat their people. But look how they doing our people. You trying to push Christianity on America. Our country was built on Christianity. No, that's a lie. But you're trying to do that. But then you want to go over there and talk about Muslim countries pushing their religion. You get mad at a country that pushed their religion on their whole country and say, oh, that's wrong. Oh, they killing gay people. Well, what the fuck do you think you're doing here? Acting like you good with gay people. You're not good with gay folks. The fuck? The hypocrisy, like I said, is the real reason why I don't have conversations with right-wingers. People that are from the right. It's like having a conversation with these people is a waste of energy. Because I could debunk anything they saying because they don't stand for shit. It's all hypocritical. It's all selfishness. It's all lies, made up shit that they made up to think they right, which they're not. Let's move on. We'll go back a little bit.
Hello? Both times he inherited a better fucking economy. So the math that you're saying is not motherfucking mathing. And as I said before the break, we actually do need to be concerned about his inflammatory rhetoric. You're saying, oh, well, they want him to think that he's crazy. If these motherfuckers actually took Donald Trump at his word, instead of a desperate, devious, decrepit motherfucker who will say anything, if they actually took him at his word.
Listen, and then hold up. What she says that I don't care who you are. I'll just say this with me. Put it that way. Put it this way. I take Trump at his word. And it's not because of him or just because of him. It's the people that he has behind him, that he's surrounded with. I take Trump, when he says he's going to do some certain shit and certain evil shit, I take him literally. That's how I put it. Literally, if he's talking about doing some fucked up shit, violence, harming others, I take that shit literally. I take him 100% he gonna do it. Now, all other shit, we know he lying. But when he talking about bringing harm to people, oh, I take Trump 100% at his word. Matter of fact, I ain't say 100%, 99.01. .000. That 1%, I'll be like, okay. He may not do it. That's just that 1%. That's how low that is. That 1%, I take him literally. I mean, I say, oh, he may not do it. But the 99%, oh, hell, yo, yeah, hey. Anytime Trump talk about doing something harmful to people, I take that shit literally. He gonna do it. I don't put nothing past this motherfucker doing something evil and fucked up or violent. That's who he is. At the core, who he is. And if he can use other people to do it, oh yeah. Anything else? Yeah. A lot of times he's just lying. He's just trying to show how talk about how tough he is. He's just, putting on a facade. But when he talk about doing violence and committing violence to people, doing something violent to hurt people, yeah, I take that. Listen, 99%. Because he has proved that he will do it. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. But anyway, let's move on.
Took Donald Trump at his word instead of a desperate, devious, decrepit motherfucker who will say anything. If they actually took him at his word, we would already be in a nuclear war right now. China would have already been like, we gotta get these motherfuckers before they get us. Russia, same thing. So no, he doesn't have the credibility behind his threats. He's an unhinged lunatic who is making shit dangerous for us. We should hope and pray, you especially, Stephen A. Smith, should hope and pray that these motherfuckers do not actually take him seriously when he threatens to make an...
Now, let me say this. Because, and she's right, we hoping that they don't take it the way I take it. Because I believe he would do it. 99%. Doing some violent shit. We lucky that a lot of these motherfucking countries or whatever don't take Trump that serious. But let's be real though. Stephen A. Smith saying the shit that he says, that's what I mean about a lot of us. Why are we even actually taking him serious? Because we know Trump ain't serious about shit that he says. Or even, and it's like Stephen A., the information that he's getting from these non-serious ass people that lie. Why are we acting like Stephen A. Smith is saying some shit that's truthful? People, I know that's how a lot of people think. Like, why are we taking? It's not that. It's that Stephen A. Smith is saying shit that is dangerous, that brings harms to others. He's spreading misinformation. He's helping doing Donald Trump dirty work to bring harm to others. That's why we talking about Stephen A. And this stupid motherfucker don't realize that. But like I said, he will be on the wrong side of history. I want Stephen A. Smith a part of me. I want him to continue to do what he does. Because he's just making the shit worse for himself. Oh, and I'm hoping and praying, and I believe that a lot of black people going to wake the fuck up that Stephen A. Smith is a joke. This ain't just... I believe some people think this shit is entertainment. But I want them to get to the point where this dude is a danger to America. Right? Or just, even for black folks, he's a danger to our people. That's where I want to get my people to. This shit ain't just about entertainment, man. I can go watch skits on the internet to get a laugh, to be entertained from some of these comics that are online skit comics, if you say it that way. I can go do that. I don't need this type of shit that he's doing to be entertained. Listen, I lived a real hard fucking life. I'm 44 years old. I'll be 45 years old in 2 or 3 months. God willing. I live already a serious life, even at my age. I lived a hard life. Nigga, I don't need to be sitting here always mad and stressed and serious all the time because of this stupid nigga and people like him. 45 years, I'll be 45 years old. Nigga, I'm not trying to be this goddamn serious all the time. And I'm a serious dude. I make light of some shit, but I'm very serious. I'm always serious. Because life to me is precious. So I don't want people to take that for advantage, take advantage of that or make light of that. Like I even myself, I don't want to take light of that, but I want to enjoy my fucking life. I don't want to be angry all the fucking time. I want to be bad and serious all the fucking time. It's like even now, I'm just talking about this shit. I'm serious. I'm angry. I got all these different emotions about this stupid motherfucker. Because he's pushing misinformation that harms people. Harm us all. So I got to take this shit serious. And not because he's intelligent, he's smart. He's built enough to the point that where he has influence. And people are not seeing through his bullshit. Listen, see, we had haters in here a while, right? So I'm going to address it. You say I'm broke and jealous of Stephen A. Smith. I had the views and all of that shit. Number one, I'm far from a hater. Number two, I don't want his views. I don't want his money. Because if I got to do any of these things, if I have to have any of these things to be a fucking sellout and to be just a token ass coon house nigga to get those things, I don't need that. Nigga, I've been poor before, and I always consider myself average. So I'm average right now. I live an average life. I'd rather be average to have what Stephen A. Smith had. I don't need that shit. I don't need to be rich to be happy. See, that's the thing about all of y'all. You talking about motherfucking hating and hating on motherfuckers. And there you go, hey, you got all my shit paid for. I'm okay. I'd rather have broke furniture, all that shit, however you look at it. I'm good with that. I ain't got to go out here and pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I ain't got to go ahead and kiss white supremacists' ass to make money. I'll go work. I'll work amongst the people. Listen, I don't knock people for having talent. I don't knock people for making their money. Even with Stephen A. Smith, I'm not hating on his money. I just say what he's doing is harming our people to make money. Nobody pocket watching this nigga. I don't give a fuck about the money he make. I don't really care. You can have all the money in the world. That don't mean you happy. I know two things. Right? I know being poor, you'll never be happy. Because I've been poor. And being rich, and I know people that are very, very wealthy. And a lot of people, they're not happy. Like you think. So I never said I wanted to be rich or had all this money and all that other shit. I don't really care about that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with hating. I just don't like people I'm not mad at Stephen A. Smith for making his money. I just don't like the way how he's making his money. That's it. Off the backs of black pain and his ignorance of politics and real life people that go through real shit. I don't know why you can't comprehend that, but you know, it is what it is. But like I said, if you think I'm a hater, I'm a hater. Give a fuck. I don't really care. I don't want nothing that Stephen A. Smith won. You think I can't do what Stephen A. Smith do? I can do that. I can sell out my people. I can talk down and disrespect people, take advantage of people and of their trust and shit like that he does to make the money he can make. You think I couldn't be a big YouTube star? Hey man, come on, man. Anyway, listen, some motherfuckers got an aura about them. I have that. I choose to use my aura in a different way. I choose to use my gifts in a different way. And I don't got to make all this crazy ass money like that. I'm going to be a pretend ass nigga and pretend that I'm this and I'm that and I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I can be a loser to you. I don't care. Listen, I shop at Family Dollar. And still will. You are like, these motherfuckers are like, they hurt my feelings. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good who I am, nigga. I shop at Family Dollar. Ain't nothing wrong with shopping at Family Dollar, people. What the fuck wrong with them? They're always trying to make somebody that ain't got no money. See, this is what I'm saying about these people. They come in here and they try down other people because they ain't got it like that. That's how you know that these people ain't shit. There's people that got to shop at Family Dollar because they have to. They got no other options. They can't go to certain spots that I can go. I can go to certain spots and still get, but I still go to Family Dollar too, nigga. Whatever cheap. I'm a frugal nigga. It's different for me. Fuck wrong with you? Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, my bad, people. I'm back. But you see how like motherfuckers trying to get you out your character, be trying to talk down to people. They had like old people that shop at Family Dollar is bad people. Nigga, I shop at Family Dollar. So what the fuck? So what? Well, I'm good with it. So yeah, I'll shop at Family Dollar. You can call my shit whatever you want to call it. Say my shit ain't with that other motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Materialistic shit don't matter. You don't die with none of that shit. All that shit you just said. Listen, you can have the cheapest shit in the world. Even the cheapest shit in the world. You don't die with it. If my furniture is cheap, I don't die with none of it. If my shit was mad expensive, just as I say, right? You don't know either way, but I'm just saying. You imagine if it was very expensive, right? It's going off your dumbass narrative. I don't die with it. Don't mean shit. Dumbass. Like you hurt my feelings. Oh, your shit look cheap and you know, you hating on Stephen A. Smith. He got money. Stephen A. Smith, when he died, he ain't dying with none of it. Nobody, listen, I'm going to just tell y'all real talk. Nobody ain't going to give a fuck about Stephen A. Smith after he died. I'm just telling you that. You're on the wrong side of history. And y'all motherfuckers keep thinking this shit is about materialistic shit and clicks and, you know, even being as famous. You can be as famous as you want. Rush Limbaugh was right famous. Nobody talk about Rush Limbaugh like that. They don't celebrate him or nothing because he was a piece of shit. Y'all know Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was right famous. Anytime you bring his name up, niggas talk, hey, he was a piece of shit. Even when you racist, unless you a pure racist, you talk bad about Martin Luther King because you're just a pure racist. Martin Luther King, you talk bad about him. You gotta be a pure racist. Hateful motherfucker. Martin Luther King is glorified. Even the so-called racists, right, that pretend that they're not racist, bring out Martin Luther King quotes. Try to say, oh, we see people as equal and all that other dumbass shit. They got to bring Martin Luther King up every time. Even the racists got to bring him up that try to pretend that they ain't racist. In the closet racist, that's what I call them. Try to pretend that they ain't racist, but you keep bringing up Martin Luther King to justify your racism. Think about that. Like I said, say what you want. Martin Luther King died broke. Martin Luther King had no money. He wasn't worth millions and billions of dollars. You know what he died off of? His integrity, his morals, what he stood for, what he fought for, the helping others. That's why he's worshipped. Not money. Not materialistic bullshit. Fuck wrong with you? That's why I told people I couldn't be rich. It wouldn't work for me. Because I probably, whatever my riches is, half of that shit is going back to the people. I couldn't be rich. It wouldn't fit right with me. I wouldn't sit right with that shit. I have to help people. It's in my nature to do it. I'm built like that. My ancestors in me. So I just couldn't be rich. I remember my ancestors, they didn't die with a whole bunch of money, nigga. They didn't sacrifice their life for money and materialistic bullshit, nigga. They fought for a better future of all people. Our people and all people. That's what I know. So I don't give a fuck about materialistic shit like y'all do. You fucking haters coming in here. I don't give a fuck about that shit. What I'm jealous of Stephen A. Smith for. If he died today tomorrow, they'll care for a little bit and nobody would talk about him no more. Listen, I told you about even Charlie Kirk. Think about it. Nobody talking about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, I think they had some shit I seen it was over the DOJ or something like that. They had the whole thing like the strip of a thing about Charlie Kirk had his name up there with Martin Luther King and somebody else. Nobody cares. Charlie Kirk up there sitting up there with Martin Luther King. Nobody cares. We know better. Charlie Kirk is not on the same level as Martin Luther King. Like, we already know that. Nobody gives a fuck. And you motherfuckers know that Charlie Kirk ain't on the same level. You racist motherfuckers know that Charlie Kirk ain't on the same level as Martin Luther King. You're just doing that to have y'all great white hope. We all know that. Charlie Kirk ain't shit. People talking about, you talking bad about the dead. Call it whatever you want to call it. His legacy don't change. His legacy, what it is. The man spent a decade of being a fucking racist and a horrible human being. Fuck. And it's documented. Ain't like I'm making it up to hate on him. Or I'm hating on Charlie Kirk. Or I hate a person that's religious. No. How he lived his life for the last decade and what he pushed and said and done is documented. I don't have to make nothing up. I don't have to be mad at him because I want to be mad at him because he white. This is the stupidest shit in the world, man. We ain't talking about sports, bro. Motherfuckers want to change the narratives and shit. No, we're not doing that. I did sports, being my last show or something like that, baby. Should have came in there with that. Don't come in here asking about no goddamn sports, bro. We ain't knowing that. Nah, listen, gang, it's fine, bro. These people think, listen, these Trump supporters and racist motherfuckers, they like to come in here and there. They ain't been here like that, but because I've been ignoring the shit out of them, that's what's been bothering them. Because I told you, ignoring them, it makes they go away. But I guarantee you, in the next couple of episodes, these motherfuckers are gonna come on back. They're gonna get together and they're gonna come and we do another live show and they're gonna come on back just because I acknowledge this stupid shit. But before motherfuckers say some shit, oh, we hating, I'm hating on, like, I don't like that shit. Like, oh, we hating on they fading away. They knew that, they know that, but them motherfuckers come in there talking about, oh, I'm hating on Stephen A. Smith. First of all, I don't hate nobody. I'm far from a hater because I don't hate nobody. Because if I hated I can't be a hater if I don't hate nobody. I don't even hate your stupid ass coming here saying the stupid and racist ignorant shit that y'all say. I don't hate a racist. So why the fuck would I hate on anybody? Because if I hated somebody, I would tell you I hate somebody. But I don't hate people. I make that shit a part of my growth every day because I don't like something. That don't mean I have to hate it or hate somebody. I don't hate a racist. So what the fuck I look like hating on Stephen A. Smith? The fuck out of here. Or anybody. I don't hate nobody, bro. I can dislike people. I can say I despise people. I don't fuck with them like that, and I would never fuck with them. But that don't mean that doesn't mean I hate them. I want harm to... Listen, you know, if a motherfucker say they hate somebody, they wish harm on them. I don't wish harm on nobody. Regardless if I think you evil or you're a piece of shit or not, or you're a racist or whatever. Even if you brung harm to me, you brung harm to me. I don't hate you. Oh, I'm going to do what I got to do to get you back, but I don't hate you. I'm about protecting myself or protecting people. But I don't hate you. I don't never hate nobody. Yeah, and that's a good thing, gang. We should never hate nobody. Listen, bro. You come in here just saying shit. Let me get you to understand something. Just because a lot of you motherfuckers don't know how to be an actual human being. You ask stupid ass questions about some shit that's some shit that you need to work out. If you don't know how to be a decent human being, that's not on me. You're asking questions that you should be working on in your own life. I can't make you a better human being. And understand, to be a better human being, you actually got to give a fuck about others. Honestly. You got to care about other people. And like I said, you can't, because somebody do something bad to you or whatever, and they bring mad harm to you or some shit like that. You can't hate people. If you hate a motherfucker, then you ain't no different than the motherfucker that did something to you. So you ain't no better than him or her or that person. You're no better than them. If you hate them, come on, man. Listen, if I say I kill a motherfucker for doing certain shit, it's not because I hate him. I'm just saying you can't violate me like that. Ain't got nothing to do with you. I hate you. You violate me like that, nigga, I'm gonna violate you and I'm gonna kill your ass. That just is what it is. Ain't got nothing to do with hate. Because number one, in my life or where I'm at in my life, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I'm not trying to hurt nobody and no such. Listen. Do you know that I know? Right? Let me put you into game. Or why I think the way I think. I know who shot me and almost killed me. I know who stabbed me and almost killed me. I know motherfuckers that I've been in shootouts with that almost got killed. I know motherfuckers that killed best friends of mine and friends of mine that I know who killed them. And I still don't want no harm, no nothing to happen to them because I know better now. Now, back then, I probably was on some hateful shit, probably wanted to kill people and all of that other shit. But you get older and you get in the space that I am and come from where I come from, nigga, nah, man. That shit came with the game. That's why I told y'all that shit comes with the game. If you live that lifestyle, yeah, I understand why you think that way, but that don't mean it's okay. That don't mean I agree with it, but I understand it. But no, fuck out of here. Grown ass man, dog. And I survived all that shit. And people like, oh, what about the families? Like, nigga, I lost family members to this shit. I lost friends of mine that was they was my blood. More than my own blood. Motherfucker, I know that would kill a motherfucker over me. And and I know the motherfucker that did it. But you get out the game, you out. If you're in the game, I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm just saying I understand how niggas go off of that method. But that don't mean it's right. But that's what they on. But for me, nah. I know niggas that kill motherfuckers. I know people that kill people that I'm close to. I could touch them if I want to. But I wouldn't. It came with the game. You live the lifestyle, that's what come with it. I still have bad dreams about motherfuckers that I knew that did what they did to niggas I was close to. Still walking around life. That ain't up to me, nigga. I ain't God. You get out the game, you out the game. If I'm in the game, that's something different. But I don't live that life. I don't have them same morals and principles or that type of shit like that. I don't live that life. Niggas don't understand that. That comes with maturity. That comes with getting out the game. And that's understanding the game too. When you live that life, you live that life. So anything goes in that fucking life. It is what it is. Don't mean I agree with it, but I understand it. Not that I condone it, but I understand it. It's not my life. I don't live that life. The fuck out of here, man. You know how many motherfuckers I know of family members and friends of mine that got killed from niggas I know that did this shit and I don't do nothing about it? For what? You live that lifestyle, that's what comes with that shit. Consequences. I had to realize too, it was like, yo, when I was living that life like that, I know all my family members, they feel a certain type of way. If I got killed or got shot and shit, which happened to me, I got shot, stabbed a couple times, almost came close to death. Yo, I ain't give a fuck about my family when I was out there doing what I was doing. I gave less a fuck about them. I only cared about myself. Or my friends and shit like that. Nigga, I only cared about what I did. Or what I wanted to be on at that time when I was doing it. And people gotta really realize that shit of people that in that street, like, they don't really give a fuck about you like that. They live in that lifestyle. They don't care about you. They don't care what the outcome can be. You think I gave a fuck about my mom getting killed off of the shit that I did? Or what I was doing? You think I cared? You really think I cared? No, I didn't. I was living that life, nigga. So that's what I always want to tell people. If you ain't living that lifestyle and people die that you know, it's close to you, family members or friends or whatever, and you out the game, don't feel like you obligated to go back and revenge, do some revenge of their death. Because those motherfuckers, they don't care when they was doing it. Did you think they cared about you? No. I ain't never cared. When I was out in them motherfucking streets like that, you think I cared about how my mom would feel or my aunts, uncles, or any of my niggas that felt if I died or whatever the fuck shit that could have brought harm to them. You think I cared about that? No. Never. Never even thought twice about it. Because I'm out there, nigga. It's the streets. The streets make you don't care about shit. That's why a lot of these new niggas get on my nerves. Nigga got to slide. Slide for what? I ain't sliding for nothing. Excuse me. And you had niggas acting like, oh, niggas is loyal. That ain't loyal shit. Even back in the day. There wasn't no loyalty like that in the streets. The streets is the streets. Nigga, ain't no loyalty in the streets like y'all think. I just ran with a certain type of clique of niggas that was loyal. But do I really know how loyal they would be if they killed me? No. Street shit is street shit, bro. Street shit is not to be trusted. Take it from a street nigga that was out there like that and ran with real street niggas, ran with real killers. My uncles was fucking murderers. Cousins was murderers. These motherfuckers did heists and they was trying to knock off husbands and shit like that to get money. Like, nigga, my people was like that. They was killers. A lot of them. I ain't gonna say a lot of them, some of them. Everybody wasn't built like that. I had a cousin, and I can't hold nothing against him, but I do still feel a way, right? I had a cousin. He big now, you know, he who he is or whatever. Even when we was growing up a little bit, that nigga was, we hung around each other. That nigga watched me get jumped by niggas. I still feel a way about that till to this day. That's why me and him probably ain't as close as we used to be. You don't forget what niggas did or allowed to happen. Like, you know what I mean? That's why, like, I like a lot of motherfuckers that I'm cool with or something like that, I don't fuck with like that. I be trying to get these niggas to understand that. Like, y'all did some shit that crossed lines with me. And then I can't get mad at them that how they felt of certain shit about loyalty that way they don't fuck with me like that. Well, if that's the case, and nigga, if we ain't got no loyalty there, what the fuck we even cool with each other on? And like I said, the cousin I'm talking about, nigga, I can't be that mad at him. That was street shit. You get what I mean? But at that time, but then I think about it, I say that wasn't even street shit. Like, I wasn't in the game, but it's still amongst the street shit. But we wasn't in the game. He wasn't in no clique. I wasn't in no clique. Like falls in that street shit like that. It was just, you know, elementary shit. Like, you growing up and shit, you get a little bully, get scared, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Nigga watched me get jumped. My own cousin. People gotta realize certain shit. Like, yo, like, even for me, I can't hate my cousin or hate people like that. Y'all can't hate people like that. Shit happens in life. It happens. Now, as a grown-ass man, none of that shit can happen around me at all. You know, I don't want motherfuckers like that around me. I don't even like fake motherfuckers around me. And I'll be real about it. Listen, that nigga True, I'll both be my man, 100 grand. I'll find out nigga ain't 100 grand like that. You know what I mean? You know, and sometimes, yo, if you say, yo, I ain't feeling you, I'd rather for a nigga say, yo, I ain't feeling you like that no more. Yo, whatever. And explain it to me. Cool with it. Okay, nigga, we just ain't on the same level. I get that. I respect that. But for a nigga to be acting like, oh, I did something to him and all this other shit, when nigga, I would let you cut out my crib and all this other shit, when I was beating my wife about certain shit about even you coming down here. But I always tell motherfuckers, the reason that he had an issue is because I told that nigga my wife don't like that shit. And it wasn't because of him. It was because of me. It was because I didn't run certain shit past her. And I had to learn that. That's why we had our issues. So we have issues. Or whatever, right? It's because of what I did. It wasn't about him. It was about me. Nigga took it personal like it was about him. Like, get your goofy ass out here, nigga. It ain't about you, nigga. But like I said, I always said this too. I never knew this nigga really like I thought I knew this nigga. Because that nigga, he would come down here. It was like a getaway for him. Down here. When he come down here. Do what he want. Do whatever. He had one of his baby mama down here. All that shit. And I used to, you know, I didn't judge no nigga. That ain't me. You know what I mean? I just happy you down here, nigga. I fuck with you, my man. Like, ain't nothing. Like, for me, don't shit change like that. But these niggas, yo, a lot of these motherfuckers that I don't fuck with no more, even family members, I don't fuck with, they act like I changed like that. Like, nigga, I just live off of morals and principles. I can't just be going along with shit. Like, I just can't do it. And they get upset at me. That's what happened to nigga True and a lot of my other family members and friends of mine. That's why we ain't close. My wife told me, and she told me a lot of times sometimes, but she told me a while ago, She told me that I don't see how people use me. I go along with shit because I'm so loyal. And I didn't really see it like that. I just looked at it like, fuck what they are, I'm who I am. Right? You know what I mean? It wasn't like these niggas was, I'll put it this way, it wasn't like these niggas was taking advantage of me in my eyes. Right? But my wife, like I said, she looking outside of me. Right? Like these niggas taking advantage of our situation as a whole. And I ain't never think this shit was that big of a deal like that. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, you know, I come from the streets and the niggas that I fuck with, it's like, and even family members, I was like, yo, y'all know. Like, it was almost like I didn't understand too. Right? This is the thing I didn't understand. And still trying to work on this shit. I used to be a street nigga. So my mentality was mad different then. It's not the same anymore. So I'm a little not who I used to be. As far as like shit that you can't do to me. But that's on some street shit. And I'm not a street nigga no more. So the shit that I would, if a nigga cross a certain line with me, like the nigga True or certain people or whoever it is, right? That did some fuck shit to me, we beefing. I probably would kill you or try to kill you or try to bring harm to you. You get what I mean? But I'm not that dude anymore. So I gotta move different. I can't handle the shit like how I would handle if I'm on some street shit. Because I'm not on street shit no more. And that's why I was getting upset. That's why I was mad about some shit. Even with the OBF shit, I was mad about that shit. Because I was like taking that shit and away on some street shit. And these motherfuckers is not even on my level on that street shit. As far as my mentality of it, they're not there. Right? So I was mixing that shit with street shit of morals, and I was mixing that shit with being a citizen type of shit. And that was fucked up that shit with OBF to me. I believe I fucked that up. So I always tell people I take responsibility. Because I shouldn't have never allowed that shit to get to that point. But that's on me. And I ain't gonna blame them. That's on me. Motherfuckers you don't see with OBF and shit like that, that's on me. I'll take that. Can't blame none of these niggas for that. That's me. I was trying to mix some shit with street shit of loyalty to, you know, trying to get out of, trying to be who I am, kind of who I am. But I'm trying to, like, it's almost playing both sides of some shit. Man, I was talking about the Nipsey shit. It was like 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out the game. So I did that kind of that shit with, with OBF. I did the same shit. And that was on me. That ain't on them. That's on me. So I always take responsibility when, OBF ain't what we used to be. That's on me. Ain't on them. Ain't trying like, I want niggas to come back and all that shit, trying to not apologizing to them or nothing. That's just on me. You grow up, you learn some shit. And you take responsibility when you know you fucked up. And that's what I'm on. I'm not trying to, listen, first of all, as a man, I can't never be cool with some of these niggas on some moral shit. Never. Can't never be cool with them. It was motherfuckers I was trying to build. Motherfuckers like how I was doing some shit, but then people got in the ear was like, oh no, you can't do that. No, you gotta cut him off and blah blah blah. He too wild and all that other shit. And we had all the subscribers and shit, and then T Baby did what she did. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Not cool, but I'm like, I'm looking at it now. I'm like, all right, I get it. I'm like, oh, you did that to me? Nigga put you on. I gave you the show. Everybody was on the internet. You get them with anybody shit and follow them, but I fuck with you. Listen, let me put y'all on the game too. Right? Give me 1 second. Because I'm gonna put y'all on the game. All right, people, I'm back. And see, listen, the only reason I'm even talking about this shit is because I thought about this shit and I had to be mature about it. Do y'all understand that when I first started OBF, right? When I first started this shit, I did this shit because I felt like I had something to say. Right? This was before the shutdown, in 2020, the pandemic. This was all before that shit. I just felt like, and when social media was popping, I just thought that, like, yo, I got something to say. That's how I looked at it. Right? I had no other agenda or nothing like that. I didn't think about nobody else or nothing like that. But I felt like, yo, I got something to say. I think I can bring some shit, bring some knowledge to people and shit like that. I just thought that way, right? It wasn't even about politics. It wasn't even about that. But then Donald Trump was running, and I felt like on some moral shit, like, yo, come on, bro. Like, as people, like, yo, we, and I come from a fucked up background where I did fucked up shit, evil shit. And I did some bad shit. And that's what that was really about. That's how I even started OBF, right? Which was called Opinion But Facts, right? Listen, y'all gotta remember, before I even had a name. No, actually, I did have Opinion But Facts. I used to just do like little shows and shit. Didn't last long. They weren't that long. They was. Listen, the shit that y'all see now, where some people that do little short shows, they do 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 5 minutes, some shit like that, right? The shit y'all see them do, you call it editing, right? My shit wasn't edited. I didn't do no editing. I used to just go off and say what need to be said. I was doing this, a lot of the shit y'all see, I already was doing it. Right? Even the editing part. I used to do this shit already. And I wasn't even editing. I didn't even need to be edited. I never edited anything that I did, live stream, or you could 5 or 10 minutes of me talking about or recording some shit, I never edited. Now, if I was talking about certain shit, And I ain't like how I'll go back and I look at it. If you want to call that editing, I'll go back and look at it and say, nah, I'm like that. What I said. I do the whole shit over. Record it, right? This is for live. This is for people who's going live. Right? And what I didn't know at the time was that I was prepping myself to go live. Like even now when I do lives with y'all. Like, nigga, this ain't prepped. This shit is real. I just talk about what I talk about. Right? But I got so good at going live that like when live came, like I was so good at it, prepping myself. And it was about researching and about knowing what you're supposed to know. I don't have to read a script. And I'm dyslexic in a way. So I read different. I do shit differently. So that helped me. I didn't need to, have a script. How I need to do some shit. And so I did that shit. I did this shit way before people was even like kind of this live shit. I was doing this already. So look, about time live came, when people could just go live, when we could do this live shit, live streams, all the shit, even when it's streaming, all the shit. I've been knowing how to do that. Without a script. Without a script. So, even when you see the podcast people, they got scripts. They got answers they want to ask people and shit like that. I didn't need none of that. I wanted to keep my shit authentic. You know what I mean? I wanted to make people comfortable. That was just me. But now, my point is to get y'all to understand this. When I first did this shit, I didn't do this shit for where we are even now. Right? Like, I didn't want to be in the front, like how y'all see me, I'm speaking, I'm doing the live streams. I didn't want to do that. I didn't even want to be here. I wanted to be behind the scenes. I was pushing a lot of motherfuckers from OBF, even the motherfuckers still here, that still don't want to take advantage of this shit. Or what I built. Right? For whatever reason. But I pushed everybody to be in front of me to take over. I was behind the scenes creating shit for motherfuckers and still going live and doing my own thing and pushing their own shit. I did that. That's why, to me, all the motherfuckers they ain't here that felt like they got a problem with me or I did something, like, nigga, do you know that I didn't even want to be in this position? Well, however you feel, nigga, I wanted you to take over. That was my whole point. And maybe I did some certain things wrong. I'm not going to deny that. But, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? I wanted everybody to be in front of this shit. More than me. I wanted to be behind the scenes. I wanted to direct and, you know what I mean? I wanted to be the motherfucker behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Being a director, being the motherfucker do the image and all that shit. I wanted to be behind the scenes. Listen, I told y'all I'm a Cancer, right? I'm a Cancer. Listen, a part of me has that aura and that shit about me that I have about me, right? Because I'm a Cancer, nigga. I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm a character of my own because I'm a Cancer. I'm just a character, right? Not in the bad way, but I'm just saying I'm kind of who the fuck I am. So I'm gonna be whoever y'all perceive me be or whatever. I'm gonna be that person regardless. But it's a side of me as a Cancer that I'm very shy, that I don't want to be in front of this shit. I don't want to talk about this shit. I'd rather be in the background. But here and there, I'll pop up. But I'd rather for my motherfuckers to be there, bro. It was like my niggas, when I was with my niggas was more popular in the streets than I was. Niggas only knew of me because of my niggas. And even my family members. It's the same shit. I mean, I had my reputation when I wanted to get out the gate. That was the other part of who I was. But you had to push me to do that. I didn't want to do that shit. I ain't want niggas to know who I was. Oh, yo, let's go, you know, or even saying, oh, that's such and such people. I ain't like that shit. Listen, I didn't want nobody to know who I was, but if I walked and I moved away a certain type of way, I want niggas to know, like, oh, yo, that's just, oh, yo, who the fuck is yo? Oh, that's, what's the name, peoples? Oh, all right, cool, you get it. Like, that's what type of shit I was on with my own peoples and my niggas. I ain't give a fuck. I don't want to be the center of attention. Not like that, because I know what comes with that shit. Listen, and people, you may understand it or you may not. People that's listening to me clearly. The reason I even understood that was because of the simple fact, when you are, I told you I used to get bullied when I was a kid, right? When out of everybody else, they focus on the nigga, even if you quiet and you ain't trying to bring no harm or do nothing to present yourself to be a certain stuff, a motherfucker that's a bully, right, will pinpoint and bring that harm to you. Because out of everybody else, they loud, they whatever. But if you quiet and them motherfucker like, yo, who though, yo? Oh, he a bitch ass nigga. A bully is gonna look at that. They gonna try, they gonna tempt it. Right? So my thing was always, I come from being bullied. I'm like, all right, cool. I get that. Niggas gonna try me. I get that. But I'm smart enough to understand that, you know what? Okay, cool. But I surround myself around real niggas too. But niggas be like, yo, oh, that's Kenny. Leave him be. But sometimes, but I always had to realize too, sometimes niggas gonna test your gangster. Regardless if they respect your niggas, like, you get what I mean? So I understood that. But I got in a place in my life was like, niggas didn't play with me like that. Like, I already proved myself, right? So I didn't move in the ways that a lot of people moved. I understand both sides. I understand being bullied. I understand the niggas testing niggas. I get that, right? But niggas didn't play with me like that. They didn't. They just didn't. When I rolled my niggas, we was who we was. Niggas tried us, but I'm just saying they got their ass, they got fucked up. And it's not no shit that like I'm sitting out here trying to be, I'm bragging about or like I'm this tough nigga. No. Niggas, listen, when niggas fuck with us, they got fucked up. Shout out to my niggas. We didn't play like that. Nigga, you come at us, nigga, we fuck you. Nigga, we was never scared. We fuck niggas up. And then when a whole bunch of us and no shit, it's like, oh, you was all this deep. No, nigga. I told you, it was about 7 to 10 of us that beat up about close to 10 to 15 niggas. And we dog walked their ass. Listen, and out of that 7, 4 of us was leaders. So the other 3 was niggas that just rolled. They had no choice but to fight. And they probably weren't good fighters at that time. And we still fucked up 15 to 20 niggas. Or 10 to 15 niggas, I'm sorry. So we did. So I come from a reputation in a different way. So, like, even with my niggas, like, when I talk to my niggas, like my man Alice and shit, he be like, yo, Stop acting like you this soft nigga like that. I don't like that. Like he don't like that I downplay who I was. But I kind of by him don't genuinely know who I am now, he can't understand that. Right? I knew who the fuck I was then. Like, nigga, I'm not, you know what I mean? Y'all niggas was like that. I rolled some shit. I had to get down with it. I rolled my niggas. I grew into who I was, but I was never that nigga like that. Like, I was never no real tough dude like that, nigga. Before I ever fought back against any bully, nigga, I got my ass whipped by bullies. By one, I say even just the one bully, I used to get my ass whipped by. I lived in my neighborhood at that time. He used to punk the shit out of me. I know who the nigga is. He dead now. But, you know, I had nothing to do with him. I'm just saying, you know, he grew up in the streets. He dead now. But, yeah, I was never that nigga like that. I never act like I was, you know. Listen, just because I tell you my family was who they was, I didn't know a lot. When you're young like that, you don't know who your family is. A lot of the shit that I talk about my uncles and all that shit. I was born, but I wasn't on their level of gangster. They was different niggas. You know what I mean? They killers, bro. I wasn't even nowhere connected to that. But my uncle Alvin, he got locked up for the murder shit. You know, murder for hire shit. That nigga, I was a child, bro. I didn't even know what the fuck. I seen people pop up in that bitch, and I was poor, and I was at their house. My Uncle Edwin and my aunt house. My aunt Irene. Like, I was at their house. I wasn't like at my house, nigga. My mom poor, you know, man, my sister was staying with him. Staying with them. You know, shit, bro. Even the reason I even know about that shit, or what it was, or what my uncle was into, because of years later, at the time when that shit happened, nigga, I was a child. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't even know that the motherfuckers that bust in the windows, they came through windows and shit, nigga. They surrounded the house and got this nigga. I didn't even know that I didn't know what the fuck was FBI agents, nigga. I was fucking, I wasn't even 10, bro. I probably was maybe 8. I maybe was 8 years old. Like, I ain't no shit. That's what I be trying to tell people. Like, even the shit that I remember about my uncle, bro, like, I remember it, but I don't know all the details of none of that shit. I learned that shit later. I didn't, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers in the family that was a part of it, you know, and it was like, oh, that's why that happened, and this is why. I didn't know none of that shit. My uncle, when that shit happened to him, nigga, and the feds came and they got this nigga, I didn't know shit. I don't even know if I was scared. Honestly, because I can't remember. I just remember that shit happened. But I don't remember I was scared or none of that shit. I just remember my uncle getting locked up. Let me say something too. I always tell people this, right? The motherfuckers that, it's not all the time, but some of the times, your family, some certain family members live a little longer than the motherfuckers that didn't really care. Right? Like my aunt Irene and shit, she younger than my mom, right? Mind you, my aunt Irene, she's like my great aunt, but she's older than, I mean, she's my mom aunt, if that makes sense to y'all, right? She's my great aunt, but she's my mom aunt, but my mom is older than her. You know what I mean? And listen, they're the two youngest. My mom was probably maybe about a year or two older than my aunt Irene, maybe. And they kind of grew up together. Like, you know what I mean? They all grew up together, but they was the youngest. My mom and my aunt Irene, they was younger. Right? And my oldest cousin, man, he older. He was in, he served in the military and shit. But they all grew up together. Right? It's like a certain generation of motherfuckers. It's my aunt Irene. I mean, it's my mom. My mom is like a year something older than my aunt Irene. And then there's my cousin Man, right? Which is my first cousin. Actually, no, hold on. That's not true. It's not true. I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me think. No, my cousin Man is actually my second cousin. Because he's my mom's first cousin. Because his mom, which is older than, put it this way. His mom, God rest her soul, my Aunt Lil, she's older than my mom. Right? Which, I'm sorry, my Aunt Lil is my mom's aunt. So, yeah. So my grandmother is older than everybody. All my aunts and uncles and shit, that's my great uncles and some shit like that or whatever, right? Their sister is my grandma is older than all of them. So that's how that should be. So, and you're talking about, excuse me, like, and my grandma died young too. She died when I was about 3. My mom's mom. And she died when I was about 3. And so, but my grandmother is my aunt, my uncle. My grandmother's the oldest. And then it is my Uncle Buddy, which is my great uncle, which is my mom uncle, right? But he's my great uncle. But he didn't die next. My aunt, no, oh, yeah, no, my Aunt Lil is second. She died back in when I was in my 20s, so it was like in the 2000s. She died. She was the second oldest, or the third oldest. I'm sorry, third oldest, because it was my grandma. My grandma died 84. Which is my grandma is the older sister of all of them. Right? So she died 84, I think. 84, 85. That's probably about 3.81. So yeah. 84, 85. And she died. Right? It was around that time. So my grandmother died when I was 3. Next person that passed away was after that was the third oldest, which was my Aunt Lil. She died in early 2000s. And she was the third oldest. After that was the fourth oldest, which was my Aunt Willette. She died a couple of years ago. She was the fourth oldest. And then right after her, almost close to a year later, my uncle Buddy died, he was the second oldest. Outside of my grandma. Yeah. And that's how it is. The only thing I got left on my mom's side of the family, as far as aunts, is my Aunt Irene. My grandma is dead. She died first. My Aunt Lil died, she was the third oldest. I'm sorry, she was the second oldest. My bad. And then she was the third oldest. And then my Uncle Buddy, my Uncle Buddy, he died last. He had AIDS for years. My Uncle Buddy, he had AIDS for years, man. That shit was crazy. He had AIDS for years, and he lived a long, long period of time. God rest my uncle Buddy. You know, I hated that nigga when I was a kid. Not hate, but I couldn't stand him as a kid because he used to tickle the shit out of me, bro. I was a ticklish kid. I'm still ticklish, but he used to tickle the shit out of me. Like to the point where I was crying and he made me angry, and to the point where I can't stand this dude when he came around. He used to tickle me. And he wasn't doing it out of like to try to hurt me. He was doing it because, that's how it was, man. It was out of love, I'll put it that way, for him. But he died. He was the last one that died. Like I said, my grandmother died, my Aunt Lil died, and she was the third oldest. My grandmother died, she was the first oldest. The third died second, right? And then the motherfucker that was fourth was my Aunt Willette. She died before my fucking uncle died. That was the second. He just died a year after her, maybe. Something like that. I can say maybe it was something like that. So, yeah. I lost all of them like that, bro. And when I look at my mom's side of the family, I see why that shit all fucked up like that. Yo, we ain't no family over there, bro. Everybody kind of dead. And then nobody took over. Nothing. It was like, yo, we the new shit, we that, But let me say this too, right? The difference between my mom and dad side of the family, on my mom's side of the family, it's more gangsters over there. On my mom's side of the family. That should go deeper than what I just gave y'all. That shit deeper than that. But that's a little shit I just told y'all. Like, my people on my mom's side of the family, we gangster like that. Only people that's really, really living like that from that time that I told you about, my aunts and shit, uncles, is my mom and my aunt Irene and my cousin Man. Right? He's literally my first cousin. He's literally my first cousin. Honestly, he's literally my first cousin because he grew up with my mom and shit. They grew up like sisters and brothers and shit, but they just get they around the same age. But yeah, he's not he next in that line, nigga died. And like my cousin, that's my first cousin. He is but shit, my first cousin was like 50, 55, 56. You know what I mean? My cousin, he's mad older than I am. That nigga he might be close to 60 soon. But he old as a motherfucker. Like he not like we're not in the same age bracket like that. Right? But it was like that because it seemed that way because my mom was my mom and how shit structured around the family. But my cousin, he's the youngest of all of them. You know what I mean? Shit. Actually, my cousin, he's my first cousin. He is probably the same age as my mom and my aunt Irene. Honestly. Because my aunt Irene is actually my mom's first cousin. Oh, I'm sorry, no. That's her aunt. My bad. My aunt Irene, that my mom is older than, my aunt Irene is actually my mom's aunt. And she's younger than my mom. It's not like crazy, they may be like a year or two apart or something like that, maybe, but that's how that is, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. But think about that shit. I always be trying to tell y'all, like, like my family and shit, that shit is crazy, bro. It's like a lot of my cousins and sisters and shit, like, yo. That's why I don't even, like, you ever notice, when I tell you, hey, for me, I tell y'all, like, you ain't gotta be blood to me, nigga. If we like that, we got the history like that, that's why. This is why. Because, nigga, even my family that's blood, nigga, they don't fuck with each other. They don't. And they like, and now like my aunt Irene, she's my mom's aunt. But out of that generation, she's the youngest. She's the youngest. My aunt Irene is the youngest of even my own mom. And got into it. My mom beat her ass a couple. Like it's some weird shit that happened, but yo, my aunt Irene, man, nigga, listen, I always say this. It's only on real talk. Like when I was going through like my poor stage, or when I was really, really poor like that, right? There's only two people. I ain't gonna say two, three. Right? But not even say that. It's four. My cousin Butch, of course, first of all, my mom, of course. But then it's my cousin Butch and my Aunt Irene and my Aunt Willette. Yeah. They helped raise me. When I was poor. I'm not talking about when I got in the dope game and all that shit. I'm talking about way before that. When I was poor. I had nothing. My mom was on that shit and crack took over in the 80s and all that shit, even in the 90s. They took care of me. My Aunt Willette, my Aunt Irene. They took care of me, bro. That's why it hurt now. Like, we ain't as close no more like that, but I get it. Because family be acting like we be acting. And I always tell you, a lot of times, yo, if I get around my Aunt Irene, and God rest my Aunt Willette, so God rest her soul, man, I miss her so much. Like, a lot of shit that I'm feeling and what I'm going through now, regardless if it's either side of the family, I wouldn't even been going through. Because my Aunt Willette would never allow that shit. She was, oh man, I miss her so much, yo. You just don't know how special she was. Like, a lot of shit, I'm ready to cry a little bit, but man, my fucking Aunt Willette, man, that was a special woman, man. And I mean, not on no shit that y'all think, man. I'm talking about my fucking Aunt Willette, nigga. She was hood. But she was just special. She was, at her core, who she was good. She used to tell me, she said, she never, I'm going to tell you something my aunt did for me. And that's why I love my aunt to this day. And that's why I moved the way I move. Off of her. Listen, I picked up a lot of shit from different parts of my family and shit like that. Right? And who I am as a person. Even my wife, everything. But I moved this way. And I stand on the shit that I stand on. My Aunt Irene, my Aunt Willette. I remember I went to my Aunt Willette shit, right? I went to her, she said, oh. And ain't nobody in my family like her. Nobody. I miss her to this day. Oh, shit. I already cried a little bit. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my shit together, man. Oh, I miss her. I miss my motherfucking aunt, man. Oh, I miss her. Ooh. Mom told me, she said, this is some shit I remember. She said to me, I was doing like this at my house, right? Doing this shit at my house. My aunt been to not a whole bunch of my shit, but she been to a couple of shit that I did, right? And I threw this last shit. This is the last time I know her. And she said to me, we sitting here. No, I'm sitting here or whatever, right? And my aunt said, I went to go pick my aunt up, right? Picked my whole family up, picked them all up, right? And no, that was the first time. I'm sorry, that was the first time. I'm bad. That was the first time. I went to the shit. Excuse me. And I went to that shit with my aunt. And my aunt said to me, she said, oh, hold on, yo, give me a second. Oh, excuse me, dang. All right, people, I'm back. Now, last conversation I had with my aunt before she passed away, right? We had I threw a New Year's party. And I went to go do this with her, right? I brung her here or whatever, right? And I brung her here at my house and everything, right? And I remember before we even got to the house, we even got here at my house, and I went to go pick. And this is when I had my first car. My first car. No, I'm sorry, my second car. My bad. My second car. My first car crashed. Whatever. I did that. But that was a whole nother different story. But my second car. My first car ain't last that long. I don't think my first car lasted a month. I want to crash in that bitch. But anyway. So another discussion. But I got my second car. And I remember my aunt. I'll go pick her up. And we are crammed in my fucking car. No, actually, I'm sorry. No, that wasn't it. No. Actually, that wasn't that. This is my car that I got now. That shit just popped up in my head, and I know it's for a fact. I just got my car that I got now. I just got that motherfucker. The first shit. My first car, no, she don't know about that. My second car, we went to my mother-in-law house, was Baltimore. And my aunt said, "Oh, this is the best seafood ever." And my mother-in-law, who speak her name to this day, or how much my aunt praised that shit. And my aunt, listen, let me tell you something on some real talk. Yo, my aunt, one of the best cooks I ever in my life, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna be better, nigga. She listen. Some people can be better than her, but nigga, she top 10. My aunt will never be not top 10. My aunt could cook. You know what I mean? My aunt cooked for us. Like, that was our shit. You get what I mean? My aunt top 5 now. But I ain't saying nobody else can be not top 5. But I'm just saying right now for me, oh no. My aunt top 5. My aunt Willette top 5. Nigga, she cooked. Man, come on, man. Fuck out of here. But I remember that shit happening. And that was the first shit where my aunt Willette went out there to my mother-in-law house. Took everybody. We was crammed in my second car. We was crammed in. Everybody was crammed in. I picked everybody. We was crammed all in that motherfucker. And we rolled out there to my mother-in-law house over West Baltimore. And she was all good or whatever, you know what I mean? And it was a conversation that her and my mother-in-law had, not talk about it. That was the conversation they had. And that wasn't the last one. But then, like I said, the second one that my mother-in-law had with the last one and the second one that she had with my aunt, I'm trying to think. Was that was the same one? Yeah, at my house, New Year's. Right, yeah. My aunt Willette and my mother-in-law, they had that last conversation. And that was the last one I had with her. And I remember I called them, I said, I'm doing New Year's, whatever, at the crib. I called everybody, like, yo, just come. You see, back in the day, yo, we, like, when me and my wife, yo, we was younger, yo, we used to call everybody, nigga, come on to the crib, you come, whatever. She called her sisters. We used to call our whole family, nigga, come on over. We balling. Like, when we was balling, nigga, we just doing our shit. Like, we had fun. Right? And we was full of everybody bullshit. Right? We ain't have morals and principles or certain shit that we wouldn't do or nothing like that. We just brought everybody in the family. Like, it didn't matter what you was on. Like, we just brought everybody. It changed though. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but it changed. But at that time, we just like, man, come on, man. Everybody come. Whoever want to come. Right? So, I remember my aunt. She said, nephew. She said, hey, man, we ain't got no motherfucking ride to be coming all the way out there where you at, nigga. And they wasn't that far from us, but they didn't have no ride to come out here. So I was like, all right. And I really wanted them to come. I was like, all right, look, I'll come get y'all. She was like, what? And I remember at the time, my youngest sister was living with me. And I had just got my car. Right, the car I got now. I just got that motherfucker brand spanking new. Right? And I called, I said, we come get you. So I had my sister. Right at the time, I said, you drive. I ain't driving. Cause I've been like, at that time, I was drinking and shit. I was, you get what I mean? I was drinking. I ain't driving shit. I always tell people when I know I drink like that, nigga, I'm not driving. Like, if people acting like, oh, Kenny, he drink a lot. Nigga, I don't drive drunk, nigga. I had those experiences when I want to drive when I'm drunk. Like, nigga, I'm not driving. But anyway, so people think I be mad irresponsible. No, nigga. I've been through those already, but I was mad irresponsible and fucked up. Put people in situations like, or put myself in situations like, put my family in, like, no. But anyway, so my sister, this was my sister. She drove my car. It was brand new. I had just got my car that I got now. It was brand spanking new. Probably maybe had that bitch about 2 weeks. Maybe a month. Shit, wasn't even that. Shit. No, it was 2 weeks. I probably had that bitch for about 2 weeks. Because it was New Year's. We was doing a New Year's party. And my mother-in-law, I love my mother-in-law, love her so much. She helped me get my car. Right? To get the car I got. Like, I love my mother-in-law to this day. She helped me. So, nigga, like, my mother-in-law is like, I always tell people, like, my mother-in-law can't do nothing wrong in my eyes. So, like, I ain't gonna say that, but, like, you know, my mother-in-law is my mother-in-law, nigga. I love her. That's my mom. I always tell people, my mother-in-law is my mom. She took care of me, nigga. The motherfucker tell you say whatever they want. You can't talk bad about my mother-in-law, not my president. We have a problem. You feel me? Like, we gonna have a motherfucking problem. Like, seriously. I ain't gonna be ignorant to make she got her flaws, but no, nigga, you can't be just come here being disrespectful. I'll smack, nigga. Okay, play my mother-in-law. Play with me in front of me with my mother-in-law and see what happens. That's my mother-in-law, nigga. But anyway, so my mother-in-law helped me get this car with my wife as well. And I get this car. Never owned a car a day in my life. But I get a car. They help me. I get this motherfucker. I go pick him up. I go call my aunt and all them. My sister living with me and shit, trying to help her out or whatever, which was a wrong mistake. It was a lot of shit that was fucked up. But the good come out of it is my aunt. I remember this about her. And this was the last time we was together before she got sick. For us COVID. And she died. And she man, that shit hurt, man. My aunt, man, it hurt, man. But I call my aunt, I say, listen, I'll come pick you up, whatever. I said, we doing New Year's shit. She was like, oh, all right. She's like, all right, B, whatever, right? She was like, are you going, what? All right, well, I can't come all the way out there, nigga. I ain't no car, whatever. I come get you. She like, what? I say, yeah, I come get you. She like, you sure? I say, yeah, you good. I say, and if we need to get back, you know, we can bring you back. I come get you. And she was like, all right. She's like, you sure? I say, yeah, I'm sure. She was like, all right. Cool. And mind you, she already had been to my mother-in-law's house. So everything. So I said, mommy gonna be here, everybody gonna be here. It's New Year's. And she was like, okay. Oh yeah, you know I like your mother-in-law. She cooked that motherfucking seafood. That the best shit I ever tasted. My aunt said that. And my aunt makes that seafood like that. But she said my mother-in-law made the best seafood she ever tasted. She go there. I mean, that happened. And she come here. And my mother-in-law, my aunt come here and she have a ball. We dance, whatever, you know, everybody, you know, I got a little tour up or whatever. But my aunt was good. She made it home. My wife made sure that she made it home or whatever. Right? And that was the last time I talked to my aunt. When she was when she was here. Not saying I ain't never talked to her no more, but that was the last time I seen her though. But yeah. You know, and that hurt. I always tell people like, yo, just care about your people, man. If you really care about them like that, care about them. Go see them, go do whatever. Like put your whatever you got going on with them, put it aside. If you listen, because once they gone, they gone. You know what I mean? I always tell people like, hey, listen, motherfuckers gone, they gone, bro. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You know? I'm a different nigga like that. I don't like see people in hospitals and shit like that. But to fix some shit, like just to fix some shit. If you think you ain't gonna miss people, you gonna miss them. Like even with my aunt, even with that, like I should have did more to see her more. You know what I mean? And we was always good. My aunt was, listen, I ain't never been mad at my aunt. Nigga, do you understand? She was a big part of who I am as a person. She raised me. She was a part of who I am. But that is a part of who I am. So, nigga, I never was. Only thing I was mad is I should have been there more. That's it. But nigga, I never was mad at her. She ain't never did nothing to me. Nigga, I'm more mad at my mom than I'm ever gonna be mad at my Aunt Willette. God rest her soul. My mama alive. And we ain't cool. We don't talk. We ain't family. To me. My Aunt Willette ain't never made me feel, out of anybody in my family, and I mean this shit from the bottom of my heart, my Aunt Willette ain't never made me feel like I wasn't relevant. Ever. That woman ain't never made me feel that way. Ever in my life. Ever. I miss that woman every day. I don't even have that no more. I can't call that. I can't be. You imagine you can't call a person that you know you can call that will uplift you. I can't call that. Not my family. Not my family. Not mine. I can call my mother-in-law and do that though, but I can't, outside of her, I can't, and that's not my family. I'm talking about my family, my blood family. I can't call nobody in my family be like, it's some uplifting shit. And when my aunt died, the fucking family died. It ain't the same. On my mom's side of the family, ain't the same. That's why nobody gives a fuck about each other. Let me ask you a question. Anybody, do you understand my aunt knew everybody's birthday? Everybody. Listen, you can have a grandkid. Like, she knew me. I had a kid, right? And say my daughter had a kid, which would be my great. She'd know the date of birth of that. And ain't never seen that kid or did them up. She loved her fucking family. She loved her family. And I told, listen, my aunt, that's why this shit hurt talking about it. My aunt is my favorite aunt in the world, man. She genuinely cared. You don't get that from family. You don't get that from motherfuckers. Not even now. Motherfuckers acting like, oh, you owe them something, you got to do something for them. My aunt ain't need none of that. She ain't need none of that shit from none of us. None of us. And she did that shit because she actually genuinely cared. She cared. She gave a fuck about all of us. You had to love her. That's who I miss. I miss my motherfucking Aunt Willette. And I love all my aunts and my uncles and shit that passed away. I love them and I miss them. Not like my Aunt Willette. She genuinely cared. She genuinely cared. She genuinely cared, man. She genuinely cared about us and people. She genuinely cares, especially us. And then a nigga in no side, either side of my family that know all of our birthdays. Man, you mother, she must have just been home all the time. No, nigga. Mom worked every day of her life. She died in COVID. She went to work. That's how she died. When you ever disrespect my motherfucking aunt, ever disrespect her, don't ever disrespect her. Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers ain't even got no respect for nothing. She knew who your kid's birthday was. Listen, my daughter was born. No, actually, no, she didn't. My wife wasn't even pregnant then. Think about it, she ain't no kid not yet, did she? I might be wrong. Hold on, let me think about that shit, man. She got me all fucked up. My aunt, man, like, ain't nobody like my aunt. Well, nobody. Ain't nobody like that. Not a family member, not a cousin, not a brother, not a sister. Ain't nobody like her. Oh, I miss that, nigga, when you know a motherfucker that know everything. And that's what they know. That's what they do. They actually give a fuck about family. That's the shit I was raised on. Out of all my aunts, cousins on both sides, I don't give a fuck. My aunt Willette, she knew everything about all of us. Even your kids. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that. Motherfuckers out here now, they don't give a fuck. Even my own sisters and nieces and shit, they don't care. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about shit no more, bro. Nobody care. They don't want to bring motherfuckers together. They just want to do everything they want to do. That's all good. Oh, you tripping, huh? You tripping. Okay. You motherfucker, you don't remember your aunt that knew all of you motherfuckers' birthdays. All of y'all. My aunt knew all their birthdays. All our kids' birthdays. All her great nieces, her grandkids. She knew all that shit. She actually gave a fuck. And these motherfuckers sit out here, all my family, they sit out here, they disrespect her motherfucking legacy like that. They disrespect my aunt legacy like that. She knew all of our shit. All of our shit. That shit hurts. That family members don't even care about that shit. They got my own life, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga, she had her life too, and she took care of a lot of our asses. All of our asses. And you don't even care about it no more. You don't even represent her. They don't even represent her. That shit break my heart, man. That's why I don't even hang around family members no more. They don't even respect real shit. Motherfucker, my aunt sacrificed some shit. She knew everybody's birthday. She knew our kids' birthday, our grandkids' birthday. She knew all that shit. She actually gave a fuck. And she gave a fuck. When my aunt died, the family died. And I told them all that. You motherfuckers ain't shit. When you stop fucking with family, you stop doing what you do. Even if you did, listen, this is one thing about my aunt. Even if we all didn't get along, my aunt would still know shit. She reached out to everybody. That nigga, my aunt was special, nigga. I don't give a fuck what anybody say. I don't give a fuck. Nobody said about my uncle that man. She gave a fuck about everybody in the family, even we get along. She cared about everybody. She cared about their kids. It didn't matter what the fuck happened. You ain't never listen. You motherfuckers don't get it. You're not getting that anymore. I ain't getting that. That's why I'm crying about it. You're never getting that again. You're never getting nobody like her anymore. All the selfish shit that people do and how they act and how they treat each other, you're not getting nobody like that anymore. It didn't even matter if family was beefing, nigga. She knew about everybody motherfucking family. She didn't play that shit. She cared. All right, they beefing, whatever. So what? Nigga, what's going on? Your kids, how old is it? She was always that she didn't choose no side or whatever. We all fucking family. She didn't care about that shit. We ain't gonna never get, listen, by my heart, we'll never get nobody like my aunt again. Ever. Ever. Not for me. I put that way to my family members. You ain't none of us gonna ever be her. You can't even imitate that shit. We'll never be that. We'll never be her. We'll never do no shit that she did. We as family members or people, we too much giving a fuck about how a motherfucker, oh, that shit ain't right. I don't give a fuck about that shit. And as I told y'all, I said I don't give a fuck about what people care about because I was raised different. I was raised by my aunt. Nigga, I move different. I'm a grown ass man, nigga. I move different. I don't give a fuck about what a lot of my family members care about. They care about that shit. I don't care about that shit they care about. And I learned that from my aunt. Nigga, what the fuck I care about that shit for? What the fuck about that shit? Nigga, let's do some shit, squat some shit. Let's do some shit to fix shit. These niggas still mad about some shit. What the fuck you mad about? I'm a grown ass man. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit they care about, bro. Motherfuckers you want an apology, nigga? Come step at the table. But listen, I like I said, ain't nobody gonna be like my aunt. She was different, nigga. She was special. I'm different from her. Nigga, I'm not her. But nigga, I ain't that far from her. I want my people, I want my family members to get together. Let's fix some shit. All this shit that we on this dumb shit. Dumbass shit. Nigga, I ain't mad at shit like y'all think I'm mad at. I don't give a fuck about it. But I'm not gonna kiss your ass to fix some shit though. You gotta be open to trying to fix something. I'm not gonna kiss your ass though. That's not what I'm gonna do. I'm not my aunt. I'm not my aunt Willette. She's different in that way, nigga. And like I said, nobody really had a problem with my aunt. My aunt was different too. Her aura was different. She just had a different aura, nigga. Ain't nobody in the family say they can hate my aunt Willette like that. Nobody. That was her character. She cared about people. She would take care of anybody. She would try her way. That's who the fuck she was. Ain't nobody in the family, ain't no friends, nobody would ever come around and disrespect my fucking aunt. Ever. That's who she was. And this shit, and I'm crying because of it ain't no everybody in the family. We ain't even nowhere close to that. We love her, we care about her, but nigga, will we honor her? No. These niggas sit there and act like they better than everybody. oh, you gotta do this and you gotta do that. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. My aunt went off, nigga, she let people disrespect her. Do you understand how disrespectful my mom was to my aunt? My own mom. Disrespecting my aunt. She never turned her back on her motherfucking great nephews. She never did that. Or none of our kids. Or none of us she never did that. Nigga, that's the legacy I want to live. I don't give a fuck about what you niggas know. That shit breaks my heart, man. And I'm crying because of my aunt, man. I really understand now, like, yo, she dead. And then my family, that we still sit around, we still beefing about nothing. Nothing. On both sides of my family. That shit is stupid as shit. My aunt never did that shit. Never. We can be beefing, nigga. She be in the middle of that shit. Or even if we beefing, she like, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, hey, look, we doing this. Hey, you good? Oh, he coming over. I don't fuck what you talking about. Oh, they used to call me BJ. Oh, BJ coming over, nigga. Oh, such coming over. And my mama crazy ass when she's on them drugs. Oh, Shari coming over. She used to do that. You motherfuckers acting like you motherfuckers ain't got no motherfucker. Like we, even me too. I'm in part of that. I ain't gonna act like I ain't a part of it, but you motherfuckers is crazy, man. My aunt was better than all of us. Still to this day, she's better than us. Talking all that bullshit. My aunt was better than us, nigga. All you niggas, you got your life, you got your kids, and you got all that shit, all our family, cousins. You think you all that, right? You ain't shit. She didn't live a lot, she didn't have a lot like that, nigga, but nigga, ain't nobody ever disrespected her or ever did anything like that. You motherfuckers think this shit is all about money and all this other shit, nigga. My aunt was never like that. She come up from the struggle. She was that, nigga, and you can't, nigga, any of us on the family, we ever talk bad. I get all my cousins to this day. All of them. Nigga, we gonna talk bad? No, not because she did. But when did she ever did anything harmful or bad to any of us? She always did good. She always brought us together. We always knew that. And we don't even live up to her standards. But niggas want to say it, act like we better. We ain't better than shit. Listen, even for me, and I'll say this out of my mouth. I ain't better than my aunt, man. My aunt way better than me. That's why I miss her. That's why I know that she better than me. Motherfuckers acting like we better than my aunt, man. Fuck out of here, man. That woman took care of generation of us and the family. And these motherfuckers, I can't even have a conversation with them. I'll call them and kiss ass. Damn near to have a conversation with these niggas. It's not like they better than everybody. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Nigga, we only got one aunt left. That's my Aunt Irene. And then you might say my mom too. We only got them two left. Because my mom is older than my aunt, Irene. We lost all our motherfucking family members. I miss funerals and shit because I was stubborn and ignorant, and my aunt always taught me a certain way, and I did that dumbass shit that I did. So I had to apologize. I gotta do some shit too. But at least I acknowledge it. It's family members that don't even give, that they don't want to acknowledge that they even make you feel a certain type of way. But the one thing my aunt, she ain't give a fuck about that. We family. We are family. We lost that as a whole, as a family. We don't have that no more. And I don't give a fuck. All my cousins, older cousins, second cousins, first cousin, I don't give a fuck. We lost that, nigga. When my aunt passed away, nigga, we ain't never been the same after that. Fuck out of here. Nobody ain't like my aunt, man. Nobody. And I love a lot of people, man. I got love for a lot of people. My aunt was different, nigga. You know, she knew everybody's birthday in her family. She knew that shit. I'm trying to think. I don't think my daughter was born, though. That's what I'm trying to think about. I don't think my aunt was born. I mean, my daughter was born. I think she could have been. Oh, no, she was. Because you gotta think about my daughter was, excuse me, my daughter was, she was born, but my aunt was sick too in 2020. So my daughter was born. That's always my regret. I don't remember my aunt seeing my daughter. And that's probably one of my regrets. Yeah, that shit fucked me up. That's fucking me up. Anyway. Yeah, man. I cry about that shit, man. I miss my aunt, man. That's like a real motherfucker around you. That's why I always tell people I ain't no anti-woman or no shit like that. A bitch is a bitch. A hoe is a hoe. I know real women. So if I call a chick a bitch or a hoe, that means the bitch is a hoe and she a trick. She a whore. Here's what it is. I know real women. My aunt is a real woman. Plenty of other women. I ain't trying to disrespect women, but if a whore is a whore, I want to separate whores from women. This is like bitch ass niggas. If niggas are bitch ass niggas, they different from real niggas or real men. Like, you know what I mean? If you a false ass, prophet ass nigga or prophet ass man, you on some fake shit, then you different from a real dude. Same shit. If you a bad, if you ain't no good dude, then you like that's what you are. Some people are good men, some people are good women, and some niggas you ain't shit. Regardless of what gender you are, you ain't shit. Real talk, man. Motherfuckers sit out there pretending like I'm trying to. No, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people. I'm ready to be out, man. Cry a little bit, all that shit, because I did that shit for my aunt, man. Like I said, you ain't got no motherfucker like that. Man, that's why I said, listen, the only person I got closer to my aunt like that is my wife. You know what I mean? That genuinely love me. There ain't nobody that genuinely love me like that. Not like my aunt. Like I ain't never seen no shit like that. Outside of my aunt, no. Only person I seen that, and that's why me and my wife been together for over 20-some years. As I understand, unconditional and genuine love. And that's why me and my wife, we've been together for this long like that, and I love her like that. And I fight for her even when we beef. You know what I mean? We at crossroads, but yeah, man, I ain't never seen nobody like that. Outside of my aunt, or my wife. No. That's something different. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Anyway. Leave your comments, hit that like button, people. Support your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.